Contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmock cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. This is the Hy-Vee pregame show, Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Let's break down this matchup here between the Gazelles and the Trojans of West Central. It's the opening game of our doubleheader, and we will bring you with your Yankton Action Rewind, brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling, your only locally owned Lennox dealer in Yankton and Vermilion. The Gazelles come in 4-6-1 on the year, coming off back-to-back losses to Mitchell and Pierre. They had won their previous 2 matches over Brookings and Huron and had lost only 1 of their previous 6 matches, including those 2 wins over Brookings and Huron. So the Gazelles had been on a roll. They stumbled a little bit in the last week here against Mitchell and Pierre. Mitchell, a very good team, still undefeated are the Colonels. And Pierre out in Pierre. It's a long road trip for the Gazelles, and the Lady Govs got the better of them on that night, trying to get back in the win column today against West Central. The Trojans come in 8-3 on the year, coming off of a 1-0 loss to Sioux Falls Christian, and that broke their 8-match win streak for the Trojans out of West Central, as they fell in their first 2 games before rattling off 8 straight wins, and that loss to Sioux Falls Christian. Let's look at some stats here for both these teams, starting with the Gazelles. They are averaging 1.8 goals per match this season while allowing 2.6, and they had recorded 3 straight shutouts before their last 2 matches, and one of those against Pierre, 6-0, and earlier in the year, Harrisburg, 8-0. Those are 2 big losses for the Gazelles that really balloon their defensive average of goals per allowed. Outside of that, they've been very good defensively, trying to keep games close, getting some wins, getting some draws as well. They're trying to keep it going here, get back in the win column today against West Central. As for those Trojans, they are averaging 3.3 goals per match this year while allowing 1.6, and they've allowed 1 goal or less in 5 of their last 6 matches. It's going to be a fun one here today. It's an inter-class battle. The Class A school, West Central, the Class AA school of Yankton. We'll see how everything shapes up when we get going underway here. This is the Hy-Vee pregame show. I am Brayden Butler. We're going to take a break here, but first, I'd like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members for helping make this broadcast possible, starting with Aztec. Aztec of Yankton was founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. Right now, they are offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance for your farm, home, and auto insurance needs. Call today to set up an appointment. One Office Solution. The one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution, located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. And Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire, because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. Take another break here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. The Gazelles and the Trojans kicking off this doubleheader here shortly. We'll be back here in 3 minutes on KYNT, KYNTV.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
It's tailgate season, so stock up the cooler and fire up the grill. Then load that grill with Sheboygan brats, natural casing wieners, and summer sausage. Make sure Sheboygans are a part of your tailgater. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Yankton Medical Clinic is pleased to announce the addition of geriatric specialist Dr. Jennifer Philhouse to their team. Dr. Philhouse will help patients as they age and need an expert who understands the aging process. She uses the John A. Hartford Foundation 4M's framework in her practice. What matters? Medication, mentation, and mobility. If you or a loved one have reached the age where you need expert care, schedule your appointment with her today. Dr. Jennifer Philhouse. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Welcome back in here on KYNT and KYNTV. I am Brayden Butler. This is the Hy-Vee pregame show for Yankton Gazelles soccer as they're taking on the West Central Trojans. Let's get into your standings review here, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's, Rhonda Westland State Farm. We'll take a look at Class AA as a whole for the Gazelles, and then we will also see where the West Central Trojans stack up in Class A. As of right now, the Gazelles are 13th in Class AA at 4-6-1 at 38.864 seed points. Looking at the rest of the standings as a whole, Mitchell have the top spot, undefeated, a perfect 12-0, 45.25 seed points. They are followed by Harrisburg in second at 44.36, and Rapid City Central in third at 44.35. Very close between second and third right now, Harrisburg and Central. Rapid City Stevens is in fourth with an 8-2 overall record, 42.7 seed points. Aberdeen Central rounding out the top 5 at 42.2 seed points. Spearfish right behind them in 6th, O'Gorman in 7th, Pier in 8th. And those top 8, if the season ended today, and we are dangerously close to the end of the regular season here in Class AA, those would be the 8 teams hosting opening round matchups. Put in that perspective, Yankton would be traveling to the 4 seed. That would be Rapid City Stevens for their matchup. Currently in 9th is Sioux Falls Jefferson, followed by Sioux Falls Roosevelt, Sioux Falls Lincoln, and Sioux Falls Washington. 4 Sioux Falls schools, 9-12 on this list. Yankton 13th, followed by Sturgis Brown 14th, Watertown 15th, and Brandon Valley rounding out the 16 teams if the postseason was to start today in 16th. Brookings 17th, Douglas Rapid City Christian New Underwood 18th, and Huron 19th. Taking a look at where West Central are in the Class A standings. Very good team in Class A. They are currently 4th right now at 8-3 on the year, 42.273 seed points. They're chasing T Area, Groton Area, and Sioux Falls Christian, who are the top 3 in Class A. Go to your team schedule review now, brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clopay dealer. Gazelles are coming off back-to-back losses, as we talked about earlier, to Mitchell 2-1 and Pierce 6-0. They do have another home match scheduled after this one for this Saturday against Aberdeen Central, and that is their regular season home finale. The final match of the year already coming up next week for these Gazelles on the 26th of September as they travel to take on Sioux Falls Roosevelt. That's your team schedule review, brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door. Going to take another break here on KYNT and KYNTV, but first I'd like to thank a couple Sportscaster Club members, starting with the UPS store, offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. Yankton Thrive. There's a thriving business economy in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses, from retail to manufacturing, is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. And Floor Tech. Whether your home or floor is wet, call Floor Tech at 665-4839. We'll be back here shortly on KYNT, KYNTV. Keep the Hy-Vee pregame show rolling as we're getting down to Gazelles kickoff against West Central. Back in 3 minutes, KYNT, KYNTV.
Football season is here, and you know what that means. Checkers is open every day of the week. That's right. You can get Checkers delicious wings daily and catch all of the football action. Every Monday night, enjoy $6 cheeseburgers and fries. So grab your friends, bring the family, and head on down to Checkers. Open every day of the week. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill on Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton. For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
When I'm looking for inspiration, I find it playing ukulele. Music inspires me to be bold and self-expressive. It teaches me how to turn life experiences into art and find new ways to connect with those around me. How do you show your imaginative side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Introducing the perfect match for your Yankton High School sports nights. Ben's Brewing Downtown and KYNTV. Whether it's a hard spike, exciting goal, or the biggest Friday night matchup, we're here to amplify your spirits and bring the video streaming excitement to you. Gather your friends and family, tune into the action, and savor every moment with the area's biggest Yankton sports fans. Ben's Brewing Downtown is your sideline seat to unforgettable high school sports moments. If KYNTV is streaming it, it's on at Ben's Brewing Downtown.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966. And with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
Shop Easy wishes all area student athletes the best of luck this sports season. Shop Easy offers everything you need for driving to the game. Hot and cold food and drinks, in-store specials, Cenex gas and diesel, and easy parking. Shop Easy is owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation and is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. for your convenience. Make positive memories with your family and friends this school year, beginning with a stop at Shop Easy, just south of the Discovery Bridge on Highway 81, a proud supporter of all area students and athletes.
Welcome back in here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. The Gazelles and the Trojans getting ready to do battle here at Crane-Youngworth Field in Yankton. Baseball season was months ago. Don't ask why Riverside Field came to mind, but I digress. Crane-Youngworth Field here in Yankton, South Dakota. The River City, I saved it. The Gazelles taking on the Trojans. No pregame coach interview today with head coach Tyler Schering, but we will talk to him in the postgame. Those pregame interviews would be brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. It's on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at the Yankton Hy-Vee. We're live inside the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth, Yankton's newest and nicest hotel, now open and located at 21st and Broadway. Let's get into your vision of the game here. Key to victory for this Gazelles team, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. The Gazelles got to play smart with the ball. There's a difference between playing safe and playing smart, and the Gazelles are going to have to play smart but still be aggressive on the ball if they're going to take down the West Central Trojans today. They're going to control possession and not leave themselves open for any attacking runs from West Central. Being smart with the ball, making right passes, and limiting counterattacks are going to be crucial for a win today, especially if the Gazelles want to push forward as a team when getting on those attacking runs. We've seen the Gazelles break through in the past with attacking runs from solo runs from one or two different players, but moving forward as a team is where they have been at their best this season. They got to play smart with the ball to get that team moving forward and ready to go in front of net. Your key player is going to be brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Key player of the game, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Their office strives to make sure you completely understand your policy and your options. Call them today for a free review. Your key player today is going to be Kira Christ. She has been very good for this Gazelles team all season long. A senior on this squad, playing in her penultimate game at Crane-Youngworth Field of the regular season, that is. She's going to be very important today. She's shown the ability to play up top as a striker, as a forward, either in a partnership with Ayanna Becker or a couple others, or dropping back into the midfield as Chris. So she's going to be very important today. She's your key player, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Going to take another break here on KYNT, KYNTV. Before we go, I'd like to thank a couple more of the Sportscaster Club members, starting with Sherco. They're a proud supporter of Yankton Sports. We need to be sure and make it Sherco. State Farm, Roy Wilcox. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm is a proud supporter of Yankton Athletics. Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway or over the phone, 665-1222. Lastly, Stockman's Motorsports. Your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmans ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area athletes. We're counting down the minutes to kickoff here on KYNT, KYNTV. We will be back with more of the Hy-Vee pregame show here in 3 minutes, so don't go anywhere.
When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. For over 40 years, Sherco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sherco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sherco.com. Make it Sherco.
With life insurance, Rhonda Westland with State Farm's got you and your passions. You would do anything to protect your family and ensure that they have a bright future. But have you considered how your loved ones would continue on financially if you were no longer here? Life insurance is a simple and affordable way to answer that question. It allows you to say to your loved ones, I've got you, and mean it. For more information, visit Rhonda Westland with State Farm at 1023 West 9th Street in Yankton.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
The job forecast today calls for some hot employment opportunities at Larry's Heating and Cooling.
This is Miles. Larry's is hiring for installers and service technicians. Larry's Heating and Cooling offers health insurance, profit sharing, and an employee purchase program. No experience? No problem. We'll train you and give you the tools needed to learn and become one of the best. Apply for our installer or service technician positions by stopping by our Yankton location at 2401 Broadway Avenue or online at larrysheatingandcooling.com.
This sports season, keep your athlete hydrated with sparkling ice. Choose from a rainbow of colors and flavors, each sourced from nature with vitamins, antioxidants, and zero sugar. Sparkling ice. Tease your taste buds with tropical flavor. And rehydrate. with Prime Hydration, the perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT. Call 605-665-4567 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs. I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. It's the Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Yankton Gazelles soccer is up first today in this doubleheader between Yankton and West Central. The Gazelles taking on the Trojans here in just a couple of minutes. Do want to give a shout out to our KYNTV watch party location, Ben's Brewing downtown. If it's on KYNTV, it's on at Ben's Brewing downtown. Ben's Brewing is a proud supporter of Yankton Bucks and Gazelles athletics. Visit bensbrewing.com/sports to see the upcoming games being shown downtown at Ben's Brewing. Great place to go out and enjoy a game. Be sure to check them out and see what games are being shown out there at Ben's Brewing. Let's go to your colors of the game, brought to you by Buell's Cleaners, offering dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Buell's Cleaners, 444 3rd Street in Yankton. The Gazelles in their home red tops with white numbers, letters, and trim, and black shorts. It's an all-white affair for West Central, white tops and shorts with blue numbers and letters. Fans of the game brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue in Yankton. Good Yankton crowd on hand already. Penultimate regular season doubleheader for the Gazelles and the Bucks, so people getting out here trying to enjoy the Gazelles here first. See if they can stick around as well for the Bucks game after tonight. Should be a good one. Good pair of games between Yankton and West Central. Your officials of the game brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. Your officials for the girls game, the opening matchup between the Gazelles and Trojans, will be Jose Buenrostro, Ernesto Garcia, and Martin Guerrero. Counting down the minutes here for kickoff from Yankton, South Dakota. The Gazelles and the Trojans. One of the final times we will see Yankton soccer on Crane-Youngworth Field in the regular season. Their final game of the regular season coming up on Saturday. Before we go to one more break for the national anthem, thank a couple more of our Sportscaster Club members, starting with Yankton Computer and Network Services. For your complete personal and business computer solutions, rely on Yankton Computer and Network Services. Wishing the best of luck to Yankton Athletics this season. The Fox Stop. For all your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop. And Buell's Cleaners. For rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services, go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. The teams are about to make their way onto the field. We'll have the national anthem and starting lineups. We'll have those starting lineups for you, as well as your first kick conditions when we return on KYNT, KYNTV. Be back in a little bit.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox.
Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
Bauman rolls left, steps back, fires backside. Jack Martins is open. He's got the catch of the 5. He leaps. He's in. Touchdown, South Dakota. Let the party begin. The Coyote football team is set to host Missouri Valley Football Conference newcomer Murray State on Saturday, October 7th at 2 o'clock for the annual Dakota Days game. The game is presented by Core Trust Bank and South Dakota Beef Industry Council. Tickets are available now at goyotes.com.
Hey Yankton, are you a handy person? Are you looking to get down and dirty? With full-time benefits and great pay. This is Barrick from Hedro Maintenance. Come join our maintenance team, where every day is something new, from electrical all the way to hydraulics. We need your hands-on experience and mechanical knowledge. Where no day is like the next, Hedro Maintenance is waiting for you. At Hedro, you'll be part of a bigger story, a story shaped by you. Apply today at jobs.hedro.com. That's jobs.hedro.com. www.hydro.com. Search Yankton.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Attention homeowners, if you've been on the fence about selling, I'd love the opportunity to sit and visit with you. With low inventory, now would be a good time to call me, Deb Speck at Vision Real Estate. I'll provide you with a free market analysis and a no-pressure approach. Call me at 605-664-5555 to find out if now is the right time to make a move.
Owning your own home or business is more than walls, floors, and a roof. It's what's inside that matters most. Protect your assets, your cherished keepsakes, and your family with a home security system professionally installed by Yankton Computer and Network Services. They have the devices and expert technicians to help you protect what matters most. Call Yankton Computer and Network Services, 664-2222, or stop at 1901 Broadway.
Enjoy some Yankton hospitality at the Fairfield Inn and Suites or the Holiday Inn Express. As the newest hotel in Yankton, the Fairfield offers you a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms. For business travelers, Fairfield is the perfect place to rest after a long day of work or use their meeting room for small meetings. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. To get a great rate and flexible reservation changes for either hotel, call the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express direct.
Welcome back in here on the Hy-Vee pregame show on KYNT, KYNTV. The final mention of the Hy-Vee pregame show is we are getting ready to get going and officially get going. You got to know who's out on the field. So let's get you your starting lineups, brought to you by First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time. We'll start with the visiting West Central Trojans. Starting for them will be number 2, senior defender Alexa Bournes. Number 5, senior defender Ryan Caffrey. Number 6, senior midfielder Clara Nelson. Number 7, senior defender Maya Hollum. Number 10, senior forward Molly Anderson. Number 12, a freshman forward Bailey Poss. Number 13, freshman defender Tegan Lupkes. Number 17, junior midfielder Mara Schultz. Number 19, junior forward Lily Goring. Number 22, junior midfielder Raina Goring. And number 23, in goal, the sophomore Abby Thornton. Across from them today will be the Yankton Gazelles. Starting for the Gazelles will be number 4, the senior Kira Christ. Number 5, senior Aubrey Lloyd. Number 16, the junior Chloe Foote. My apologies. Number 6, sophomore defender Cian Tacky. Number 7, the freshman midfielder Lucy Johnson. Number 10, the freshman midfielder Eden Wolfgraham. Talked about her returning to the lineup here very recently after dealing with an injury that kept her out for a chunk of the season, getting her first start on her home turf today. She made her home turf debut last week. Also starting with number 14, junior midfielder Haley Luke. Number 23, freshman midfielder Jocelyn Elwood. Number 27, freshman midfielder Aviana Seiler. And number 99, the sophomore goalkeeper Hannah Kruger, starting in net today. Let's get you your first kick conditions here. Your field conditions are brought to you by C&B Equipment. Navigate around your yard with John Deere lawnmowers from C&B Equipment in Yankton. Today's kickoff temperature, 67 degrees here in Yankton. Mostly cloudy skies with wind out of the southeast at 12 miles per hour. For those of you watching on KYNTV, that would be the back right corner flag is where that wind is really coming from here out of that southeast side. Back left corner flag. I had my directions mixed up. My apologies. The Gazelles will be moving right to left to start this one at Kira Christ to kick off. Christ waiting on the official to blow his whistle, and now we're underway. She kicks it off, and we're ready to go. She gets it back to Haley Luke. Luke trying to find some space. Finds Aviana Seiler. She kicks it up and over, looking for Christ again. The Gazelles trying to get on the front foot early against this Trojans team, but the Trojans take it back. They're getting their first real possession of the game as they're going the other direction. Left to right goes West Central. On the ball right now was Mara Schultz. She gets it downfield, trying to play a through ball. It's going to roll all the way into the box, though, and be scooped up by Hannah Kruger. Kruger boots it away. She's looking for Jocelyn Elwood, left side. She gets it to her. Elwood playing it at her feet, trying to find Kira Christ. Blocked away, but Elwood back on it. Ball taken away by West Central and out of play. That was taken away initially by Tegan Lupkes. That went out of play off of her as well. So Yankton back on it. Seiler trying to get it out to the wing. Looked like she was looking for Johnson. Plays it back to Haley Luke. Now to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram over to Johnson. Trying to get it back inside to Wolfgram, and she does. She plays it back to Haley Luke. Looking up top, Aviana Seiler was there, but it was taken away. That was number 22, Raina Goring. Lucy Johnson on the ball now as it's taken back away by the Gazelles. Possession back again with the Trojans on the far sideline. Johnson trying to get it back. West Central trying to keep it. I believe that was... Excuse me, is this back to the Gazelles for a moment, but it's taken back away. That by Lily Goring, the junior midfielder. Played back to the defensive back line for West Central. Now back up to Goring. Goring trying to get around Haley Luke, but Luke gets it away. Ball gets played back to Chloe Foote downfield, out of play as she was looking for Jocelyn Elwood. Kira Christ on the ball now. Taken away for a moment. Trying to get it back now are the Gazelles. Still in possession of West Central. Check that. Eden Wolfgram jumps the passing lane. Plays it back to Carly Chop. Chop looking for space down the right wing. It's going to be poked out of play. Chop with the last touch. So it's going to be a throw in for West Central. Trojans to throw. Ball is in the field of play. Chop getting to it, though. She takes it away, plays it inside, taken away by Schultz. Chop jumps a passing route again, trying to get it back, but still West Central ball. Played inside to Poss. Poss to Schultz, back to Poss. Taken away. Lucy Johnson, now up to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram running through the midfield now, going out to the right wing, trying to find some openings. She's closed down on by Clara Nelson, trying to get it past her, taken away by West Central. Ball gets away from the Trojans for a moment. It's cleared out of play. It's going to end up at the feet of head coach Tyler Schering for the Yankton Gazelles. Throw in here for the Trojans. They get it into Mara Schultz. Wolfgram trying to get it away from her and does. Plays it across, looking for Luke. Has the ball taken away. Luke on the ball again. She's going to battle with Goring. Possession flips from one side to the other. Right side of the field to the left is Yankton trying to find some space down that left flank. Cian Tacky on the ball now. First time calling her name tonight. She's trying to beat a defender. Has it pushed out of play, but it will be a throw-in here for Tacky. Tacky, one hop off the throw-in, looking for Chris. Chris trying to cross it, looking somebody in the middle. Looks like Aviana Seiler was there, but it's taken away for a moment by West Central. Cleared away there by Mara Schultz. Brought down by Chloe Foote. She's trying to get her foot in there to keep possession, but it's taken away. No Trojans chasing after as the ball is rolling freely, so it will be yanked in possession. Jocelyn Elwood from the midfield position all the way back by the 18-yard box of her own 18-yard box. She ran back to get that one. Ball played from goalkeeper Hannah Kruger, taken away by Raina Goring. Yankton back on the ball, booted downfield by Jocelyn Elwood. Seiler, the closest Gazelle, trying to run onto it, but it looks like Alexa Bournes is going to get there first. Bournes plays it over to Caffrey. Caffrey boots it into the midfield, taking away Haley Luke. She's looking for Seiler. No, gets to Christ. Christ playing it out right wing. Lucy Johnson giving chase. She's going to get there, put a boot to it. Gets past one defender, now has some space to run into, trying to find some space outside the box, closed down on. Good defensive recovery made by West Central. It's going to be pushed out of play. Going to be a goal kick here. Goal kick to be taken for the Trojans. It's getting into the midfield area off of the goal kick, but Carly Chop gets there first for Yankton. Thought about playing it back, now makes a turn, trying to push back up the right wing is Chop. Inside to Wolfgram. Still on the right side of the field, trying to work that flank. Gets it over the top, does Wolfgram, looking for Lucy Johnson. Looks like Trojans are going to run onto it first. It's taken away by Caffrey. She plays it back, has it taken away by Chop. But only for a moment. So now it's Poss on the ball. Poss beats a couple Gazelles defenders inside, trying to play it through to Goring. Gets back to Poss off the clearance. Cleared away again, this time by Haley Luke, but headed over by Schultz. Schultz had it to Clara Nelson. And it was Hollum. Taken away by the Gazelles. Lucy Johnson on it now, trying to find some space. We're at 33:50 to go. No score yet. No real opportunities for a score for either team yet either. Just over 6 minutes into this one. Off the throw-in, ball gets brought down in the midfield. West Central on it. Taken away, Jocelyn Elwood. She's trying to find some space, looking for Eden Wolfgram. Has it stolen away by Clara Nelson. Nelson playing it back to her defensive back line. Now it's up to Mara Schultz. Schultz trying to make a turn. Can't get away from Jocelyn Elwood. Kira Christ now joining the fray. Schultz able to keep possession and get it away. Left wing, making it go inside now, West Central. That's Poss on the ball. Trying to get it over to the right flank, but it's taken away by Jocelyn Elwood, cleared away. Ball knocked down by West Central, but it's only going to fall as far as Kira Christ. Christ trying to run onto it, gets possession, left wing. Has a couple openings, boots it down that left wing, trying to toe the touch line, but can't keep it in the field of play, so it's going to go out of play. Be a throw in here for West Central. Ball gets played in, Mara Schultz. Now back to Borns. Back into the midfield now. Nelson out wide to the right to Goring. Goring plays it back to Lupke's. Lupke's back to Goring. Taken away by Yankton on the through ball attempt. CN Tacky trying to find some openings. Ball gets cleared away, but off of one West Central Trojan into another before it goes out of play. And here we have one of those platoon swaps that Yankton is able to do. I see Ayanna Becker checking in, as well as Eleanor Johnson, Ava Haar, Remy Winslow, Tessa Gillis as well. I believe that's everybody. There's one other player, I believe, that I'm missing here, so my apologies. I'll get to her as soon as I can. I believe it's number 19 out there, Chloe Blum. That should be everybody. Cien Tacky moving from left wing back to right wing back as she's given chase down the right flank. On the ball, trying to get it downfield. Giving chase was Eleanor Johnson, still closing down on the Trojan who has the ball. Taken away in the midfield for a moment by Remy Winslow. Now back into the defensive back line of the Trojans. Becker closing down. She's got fresh legs, as does most of this Gazelles team now after that swap. Elwood, one of the few starters still on the field, plays it inside to Winslow. Remy trying to find an opening, but has it taken away as she was brought to the turf by Mara Schultz. Blum plays it back. Goes all the way back to Tacky. Now to Lloyd. Looking around, I think Elwood is the only starter still on the field that didn't start either in the defensive backline or in net in the case of Hannah Kruger. Tessa Gillis giving chase. Lost her in a blind spot for a moment, but back to Kruger. Up to Jocelyn Elwood. Has it headed away and out of play. That's Lily Goring. It'll be off of the Trojans. Throw in, taken quickly. Brought in by Becker. Becker plays it inside to Eleanor Johnson. Johnson lays it off to Haar. Haar stops her momentum. Thinks about it, lays it out right side. Now it's Tacky on the ball. Back inside to Haar. Haar trying to get downfield, looking for Eleanor Johnson. Blocked away by a Trojan. Becker trying to get there. Takes one touch, gets past one defender, takes another one. Long touch, trying to get there, but the goalkeeper is going to get there first and scoop it up for West Central. 30 minutes, 20 seconds remaining in this first half of play, and we are still scoreless between the Trojans and the Gazelles. Gazelles back on the ball. They were trying to play it forward with the Trojans. Ball stolen away, back by West Central. Couple players closing down on the far side of the field. Ball goes out of play. Clara Nelson had possession, the senior for West Central, before it went out. They're going to say last touch was by Nelson as well. And now the entirety of the front field, the midfield and the forwards have checked out and been replaced for Yankton. These are those platoon swaps they like to do. The last remaining starter on the field was Jocelyn Elwood. She checks out. Abby Saylor comes in, the senior. Coach Schering likes to have his team have as much energy as possible, and being able to keep that many fresh legs on the turf is very helpful. Throw in taken quickly here for the Gazelles. Taken away Clara Nelson. West Central with the ball. Go from the midfield, trying to work it down the right wing. Ball is going to roll away from the intended target and go out of play. Looks like she was looking for Kaylee Schultz. Schultz, an 8th grader, one of 3 8th graders, scratch that, listed on the roster for this West Central team. Carly Chop, a starter, checking back in. She replaces CN Tacky. Throw in taken for Yankton. That's Tessa Gillis. Picked up in the back line by West Central. Ayana Becker closing down. Not allowing much space. She's able to knock it away, jump the passing lane, but that's going to go out of play. A throw in here for West Central. Throw in taken quickly. Gets passed and away from Mara Schultz. Ava Haar trying to battle in the midfield. Her pass taken away by Schultz. She lays it over to Nelson. Trying to get it downfield, but cleared away. Out of play in front of the West Central bench. And it will be a throw in again here for the Trojans. Throw in taken, and now West Central trying to go on the attack. Taken away for a moment by Yankton, but West Central back on it. Poss with the ball, left wing, trying to get around Carly Chop. Got around her, but left the ball behind. Still able to pick it back up. Cross into the box, knocked away for a moment by Chloe Foote. Brought down by West Central. Foote trying to clear it away. Now to Gillis, still inside the box of Yankton. Plays it up to Saylor. Saylor trying to get to it on the left wing, but it goes out of play. Throw in taken. Schultz brings it down. Plays it back to Nelson. Nelson from a long way out. Thought she was thinking about the goal for a moment, but she just plays it towards the edge of the box, knocked away. Ball goes out of play. Near Yankton's bench, it'll be a throw in for West Central. 27-20 to go in this first half. Still scoreless. This has been a bit of a midfield scrap. Both teams have been able to get into the box of each other, but no real shots on target. Cross into the box. Here could be the first, cleared away by Chloe Foote. Throw in to be taken for West Central. Goes to Clara Nelson. Nelson trying to find some space. Getting around Johnson. Plays it inside, knocked away by Remy. West Central still on the ball, though, as they were able to corral it. Check that. Yankton's got possession now. Might as well check it again as the Trojans had the possession, gave it back up to Aubrey Lloyd. Yankton on the ball again. Teams exchanging possession right now, trying to take control of it. Saylor working that left wing, has it out of play. Last touch by Saylor. It'll be a throw in. Another platoon swap for the Gazelles. See Jocelyn Elwood, Lucy Johnson, Haley Luke, Eden Wolfgram, Aviana Seiler, and Kira Chris. It looks like the starting rotation. So that is 7, I believe, Gazelles. 6 Gazelles, excuse me. 6 Gazelle change right there. Every player in the midfield and in the attack. So it looks like Chris and Seiler go up to play forward. Luke and Wolfgram in the heart of the midfield, and then Johnson and Elwood playing out on the wing sides of the midfield. So the changes for Yankton. Wolfgram on the ball, just checking back in, as has most of this Gazelles team. Plays it out left side. Jocelyn Elwood trying to get to some fresh legs. Playing it through. Kira Chris trying to run onto it. Looks like West Central is going to get there first with Ryan Caffrey. But Chris able to take it away from Caffrey. Still working that touch line. Gets around Caffrey for a moment. Has some options. Trying to find one in the box. Gets it through the legs of Caffrey. Trying to get around her. But the ball is knocked away. Great play by Chris. In the end, it's all for naught. But it was still great execution and effort. Quick throw in was taken by Yankton. It looks like they're going to say, well, hold your horses. We got to... Referee's got to be ready, too. We're going to get a substitution is why.
Number 6,
CN Tacky's going to check in. It looks like Chloe Foote checking out. Only the second switch of the defensive backline so far for Yankton. And with that switch, the only player to have been in the outfield so far for the entire game is Aubrey Lloyd. And we're only 15 minutes into this one. Shows you how much Tyler Schering likes to rotate, keep his legs fresh on the field. Elwood off the throw-in, plays it into the box, knocked away by West Central. Back to Haley Luke. Luke looking back post, going to be left just a little too far out of reach for Lucy Johnson as she was trying to chase it down.
Goal kick, Trojans.
Aubrey Lloyd, the only outfield player who's played every minute of this game. 24:30 to go in this first half for the Gazelles. Hannah Kruger, the only other Gazelle to not be subbed out yet, playing in goal. Hasn't had her name called, hasn't been called into action much, I should say, but has been called to help a couple times. Elwood trying to get the ball, but it's taken away by the Trojans. Falls back to Yankton. As the sun was starting to peek through around kickoff, the clouds are back, but the sun's still out. The sun comes out much more. I'm going to regret not bringing the sunglasses I literally bought yesterday, but when I came to work this morning and it was raining, didn't think I'd need them. Better to have them and not need them, I guess. Ball gets back into play. Jocelyn Elwood boots it up, trying to get it around some West Central players. Brought down by the Trojans for a moment. Elwood back on the ball. She takes it away, plays it through to Kira Christ. Christ trying to get it, blocked away by West Central, but given back to Elwood, now taken away by Caffrey. Caffrey is playing it up. Casey Jayton on the field, number 15. She's another one of the 8th graders for this squad. Her and Kaylee Schultz both on the field right now. A couple 8th graders for West Central. We get
Coming in for the Trojans,
a quartet of Trojans checking in.
22.
See number 20, Addison Durban. Number 22, Raina Goring checking in. Number 10, Molly Anderson as well. I believe the last substitution was number 17, Mara Schultz. Eden Wolfgram played it over to Johnson. Lucy Johnson up to Aviana Seiler, trying to make the turn down the right wing. She has her marker beat, trying to work on the edge of the box now. Cross into the box. Is going to go out of play over the end line. It'll be a goal kick here for the Trojans.
Goal kick, Trojans.
22:30 remaining in this first half. Still scoreless. The Gazelles' attack has been on the front foot here as of late. Just trying to put the finishing touches on it. Goal kick goes off of Seiler, brought in by Wolfgram, stolen away by West Central. That was Jayton on the steal. Ball taken back away by the Gazelles. Elwood lays it off. She was looking for Santaki. Looks like Elwood, as she was laying it off, Tacky couldn't stop her momentum in time to get the pass. It goes out of play. Throw in for West Central, taken away by the Gazelles. Elwood was calling for it. It looks like it did hit off the arm of Casey Jayton. Free kick taken quickly here, Haley Luke. She was looking for Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood still trying to get the ball, but it's knocked away for the moment. Tacky trying to bring it in, gets past her, goes to Gillis. Gillis plays it downfield. Elwood. Inside to Luke. Luke stops the ball. Now working out to the left. Elwood plays it back. Tacky. Tacky letting it roll a little bit before playing it across. Looking for Aubrey Lloyd. Carly Chop there as well. Lloyd's going to take it. She calls off Chop. Now she gives it back to Chop. Chop, one touch. Taken away by Durbrand, the freshman. Trying to work down the left wing for the Trojans. Trying to get the first goal of this match on the board. Cleared away by Chop. Lucy Johnson's there as well as Molly Anderson. Anderson plays it inside. She has Mara Schultz. Schultz knocks it across. Jayton plays it through. Schultz trying to find something in the box. Cleared away. Carly Chop. West Central still in possession of the ball, though. The defense for the Gazelles on their heels a little bit right now, facing this attack of the Trojans. Schultz plays it in, but she's going to be leaving it just wide to the left.
Goal kick.
It's going to go for a goal kick for Hannah Kruger. Kruger just lays it off. It's Aubrey Lloyd now. Trying to find an opening. Hits it off of a West Central player that's going to go out of play for a throw-in. I think that was Durbrand who it hit off of. 20:20 to go in this first half of play. Just under 20 minutes into this one. Cleared away by Lloyd and out of play. It's going to go near the Yankton bench, so it's going to be a throw-in for West Central. We're officially halfway through this first half of play. 20 minutes to go. Schultz on the ball. Knocked away Aubrey Lloyd. Falls all the way back to Caffrey. Side foot it, trying to get it downfield. Brought in by Gillis to Haley Luke. Luke trying to get it around a defender. Pops off of her and falls to the feet of Wolfgram, excuse me. Couple changes in possession in the midfield. West Central in control of it for the time being. They're going to maintain control for now. Ball played to Schultz. Taken away for a moment by Wolfgram. She's going to gain possession again. Trying to get it down the right wing. Knocked away by Schultz. She's going to play it back now is Wolfgram to Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd up over the top. Brought in by Alexa Borns. Into the midfield now. For the Trojans. Knocked away for a moment Yankton's way, but it stays possession West Central. Cleared away off of the through ball played. That's going to go out of play. Last touch by Yankton. It's going to be a throw in here for West Central. Handling the throw in will be Tegan Lupkes. Lupkes into Gehring. Now cleared away. West Central still on the ball. It goes back to Lupkes. She plays it back to Caffrey. Caffrey over to Borns. Working around that defensive back line. It's going to touch every, I was going to say, it's going to touch the feet of every defensive player for West Central, but that pass left just out of reach for Maya Hollum. We have another platoon swap for the Gazelles.
18, Ayana Becker, and number 16, Chloe Foot.
Ayana Becker checking in, Chloe Foot checking in, Remy Winsloff as well. I believe Ava Haar, Eleanor Johnson all in the matchup as well. Looks like Lucy Johnson and Jocelyn Elwood are staying out on the field. That's it in the midfield. Everything else changing. Ava Haar trying to control it, has it knocked out of play.
In for the Trojans, number 6, Clara Nelson, number 12, Bailey Poss, and number 18, Reagan Stallman.
Couple changes for West Central. Clara Nelson and Bailey Poss both checking in, as well as Reagan Stallman. Off the throw in here. It is West Central possession, trying to work that right wing. Ball left too far away. Tessa Gillis is going to get there first. Gillis, a little back heel, around the defender. Now gets it up to Elwood. Plays it inside, past Winsloff. Gets to Ava Haar. Haar, thinking about her options, stops her momentum, now plays it back inside. Looking Eleanor Johnson's way. A little too far, gets taken away. That one by Stallman. Back in the possession of Lucy Johnson, though, playing it up, trying to find Ayana Becker. Ball goes out of play. Throw in here for Yankton. Inside to Becker. Becker working back outside right wing, playing it downfield. Be just a little too far. Lucy Johnson not giving chase. That one's going to go out of play. 16:53 and counting to go in this first half. Off of the throw-in, it goes out of play off of a Yankton player. Another throw-in to be taken here by West Central. 16:35 to go. This is match one of our doubleheader today. Aubrey Lloyd on it, clears it out of play, hits one of the fans here. Mechanical fans, not fan of the game that they have on the sidelines. Throw in taken by West Central. Played cross field, looking for Lupkes. Back inside, gets knocked away, back to Lupke. She's looking downfield now, knocked away Aubrey Lloyd. Remy brings it in, trying to find an opening. Goes over to Tessa Gillis, now up to Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood trying to cut outside, plays it back inside. One touch taken by Borns of West Central, and the Trojans are going to be back on the ball. No, that one's sent out of play. Throw in here for the Gazelles. See a couple players on the bench for the Gazelles getting ready to check back in, potentially the next break. Cleared away by West Central off the throw-in. Now the Trojans trying to go on the attack. Taken away by Remy Winsloff in the midfield. Aubrey Lloyd now plays it over to Tacky. Tacky brought down hard while kicking it upfield, and a whistle's going to blow on that one. No card shown or anything, but it will be a free kick for the Gazelles, and Chloe Foot's going to be the one to handle it. Sending it into the midfield from the right side. Gets one touch by Johnson, trying to play it inside to Haar, taken away by West Central. A couple feet get tangled up there and brought down is Raina Gearing. Free kick here given to the Trojans. No card shown on that one either. 14:48 to go. Half number 1. Free kick taken. That official doing a little hustling to get out of the way of that free kick as West Central has possession, playing it back to their defensive back line. The amount the Trojans play it back to the defensive back line, it's almost like they're trying to lull the Gazelles in and attack back over the top on the counter. There have been a few dangerous attacks for West Central, but nothing to show for it yet. Same can be said for the Gazelles. Hard contact made, but no whistle blows as Elwood had the ball. She gives it over to Winslow. Trying to play it inside, knocked away by the Trojans for a moment. Trying to get it back is Remy. But possession will remain West Central. That was Clara Nelson who took it away. Now Stallman trying to find some options back into Nelson. Nelson was trying to play it across, mishandled by West Central. Little one touch from Becker, trying to get it back outside to Elwood. Elwood slows her momentum, trying to get around her defender, now plays it inside. Johnson's there, gets past Johnson. Now Lucy Johnson running onto it. She crosses it into the box. Becker was there, but it's going to be scooped up before anybody can do anything. Good scoop by Abby Thornton. Sophomore goalkeeper getting through there and securing it before a dangerous attack could happen. 13:30 to go, still scoreless. Your scoreboard is brought to you by financial advisor Colby Cookta of Edward Jones. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Ball gets played back to Lloyd, now out to Tacky. Back inside. Looking for Johnson. That's Eleanor Johnson on the ball. Crossfield pass looking for Elwood. Now playing it through. Ayanna Becker trying to get the ball. The ball gets past the defender, but body blocking right now is, excuse me, the whistle blows there, but Ryan Caffrey was throwing a body block there, keeping Becker away from the ball, and a whistle is going to blow for a free kick. They're going to say Becker had too much contact. She was trying to fight around Caffrey. Johnson had the ball for a moment, taken away. Clara Nelson. Nelson plays it through to Gearing. Inside, Ava Haar takes it away. She jumped the passing route. Now up to Becker. Becker's got 3 defenders on her. She plays it outside. Lucy Johnson. Johnson trying to find an opening. Shot on goal. Save made by Thornton. I believe it's going to be credited as the first official shot on goal of the match for the Gazelles, and a good save for Thornton, keeping it scoreless. Trying to play it through now our West Central. Tackle made by Aubrey Lloyd. Another tackle made by Lloyd. And then Remy Winslow was trying to get onto the ball as she was brought down from behind by Casey Jayton.
Free kick, Gazelles.
Free kick taken quickly by the Gazelles. Running onto it is Jocelyn Elwood. Has a little bit of space, but it's going to be scooped up before she can get there and control it. Smart play by Abby Thornton. Thornton left her line quickly to scoop that one up before Elwood could start a dangerous scenario. Now trying to go on the counter is West Central. Jayton was on it for a moment. Ball played back to Hannah Kruger. Ball body blocked away, but there were no other Trojans there to get it, and finally a clearance was made by the Gazelles.
In for the Trojans, number 19, Lily Gearing. In for the Gazelles, number 12, Monica Massey, and number 19, Chloe Blum.
Chloe Blum and Monica Massey both checking in for the Gazelles. See Jocelyn Elwood checking out. Throw in taken here for West Central. Ball popped up near that right sideline as Gillis brings it down. It's inside the box, now cleared out of play by Chloe Foote. Another throw in to be taken by the Trojans. And we're going to get some changes made here again for the Gazelles.
For the Gazelles, number 14, Kira Chris. Number 10, Eden Wolfgram. Number 14, Haley Luke. And number
Kira Christ, Aviana Seiler, Eden Wolfgram, and Haley Luke checking in. I see Ayanna Becker, Remy Winslow, Ava Haar all checking out, as well as I believe Eleanor Johnson. Lucy Johnson also recently checked out of this game, so it's a fresh 6 in the midfield and beyond for Yankton. Ball brought down for West Central. The Yankton defense is the one being called into action right now, and that one is Cleared over the end line by Chloe Foote for a corner kick.
Trojans.
Corner kick in a dangerous area here for the Trojans. Looks like it's going to be taken here by number 17, Mara Schultz, junior midfielder. Under 10 minutes to go in this first half of play. Schultz swings it into the box, looking back post, knocked up by Chloe Foote. Seiler's there to clear it away for a moment, but it's knocked down by Nelson. Claire Nelson on the far side plays it over the end line and out of play. I believe this one's going to be a goal kick. It is. Hannah Kruger's looking for a ball. Goal kick for the Gazelles here. 9:18 remaining in this first half. We're over a half hour into this one, still scoreless. But about 10 minutes ago, we were talking about how the Gazelles have been on the front foot attacking. And now it seems to flip the Trojans' way here in the last couple minutes. Off the goal kick, it's just played wide out right. Looks like Tacky. Now back inside to Lloyd. Back outside to Tacky. A 1-2, trying to find some space. They're going to say it went over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in. Throw-in to be taken here by West Central. Cleared away by Yankton again off the throw-in. It'll be another throw-in for the Trojans. This one taken a little deeper, knocked away by Eden Wolfgram. Blum on it. Plays it up, Aviana Seiler. One touch, gets it over the defender. The defender able to body block Seiler away from it. Now Schultz on the ball, closed down by Luke. Luke got there for a moment. Schultz was able to keep possession. Ball played through for West Central into the box, and that's going to be scooped up by Hannah Kruger. Smart play by Kruger, getting over there, scooping that up, ending the attack for a moment. She throws it downfield. Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram looking for options down the right side, and it looks like as she was trying to get it downfield, it went off of the solar plexus of a player there, knocked the wind out of her. I believe that was number 7, Maya Hollum. We're going to check on her for a moment. And while they check on her, we're going to take a break here on KYNT and KYNTV. We'll be back in 30 seconds as she gets checked out in the field. Back in 30.
Get it cleaned with Buell's.
Dress shirts, suits, dresses, coats. At Buell's, they specialize in dry cleaning and pressing. You can pick it up or even have it delivered.
Got a tough stain you're worried about getting out? Leave it to Buell's. They're experts in getting out those nasty stains.
Do you wash your own comforter? If you really want it clean, let Buell's do it. Their large-size washers are perfect for comforters.
If you need it clean, take it to Buell's. 444 West 3rd, Yankton.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. Player still getting checked out down on the field. I believe that was Maya Hollum. I'll confirm when she gets back to her feet. It was a play by Eden Wolfgram. She was trying to work it down the right flank and send it downfield to a player running through. Body block was thrown by that Trojan player, who I believe is Hollum. Hit her, I believe, just below the chest in the gut area, knocked the wind out of her. They're still attending to her near the far sideline. Take a look at your scoreboard real quick as we're back here, brought to you by financial advisor Colby Cookta of Edward Jones, as Hollum is back sitting, which is good. Still checking on her. But your scoreboard update brought to you by financial advisor Colby Cookta of Edward Jones. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. Still 0-0 on the scoreboard. There's been a few shots taken by each team. I think only one save for each goalkeeper. One for Hannah Kruger in net for Yankton, and one for Abby Thornton in net for West Central. As I believe that is Hollum. She's able to get back up to her feet, and she's walking off. With the member of the coaching staff, I believe it's head coach Greg Anderson of this West Central girls team. He's assisted by Cassidy Johnson.
Gazelles, number 11, Harley Alder.
Harley Alder checking in for the Gazelles, getting her first action of the day.
And coming in for the Trojans, number 18, Reagan Stallman.
Is Reagan Stallman checking in for West Central. It's going to be a drop kick here, taken by the Gazelles. Alder didn't get underneath of it the way she wanted to, as it went off the side of her foot, I believe. Went out of play. So it's going to be a quick throw in taken, West Central. Throw in taken. Alder getting the ball back immediately for the Gazelles, trying to find an opening. Knocked away by the Trojans, but it's only going to go. No, Lloyd's going to just let it go out of play. It's going to go over the inline for a goal kick. I was going to say it only got as far back as Aubrey Lloyd, but she pulled up the reins and let that one roll out of play. Allows the Gazelles trying to set up near the midfield for Hannah Kruger's goal kick. She sends it near the midfield area. Eden Wolfgram on it. Plays it back to Alder. Alder down the right wing looking for Chloe Blum, but it goes out of play. Trying to work that touch line. It's a tightrope over there, and it went out. Throw in taken quickly by West Central. Poss on the ball. Over to Gearing, back to Poss. Plays it outside. Monica Massey is there. She's going to let it go out of play for a throw in Yankton. Throw in to be taken by Tessa Gillis. Gillis to throw, taken in by Kira Christ. Taken away from her from behind, so just cleared away by Gillis. It's going to fall in front of Rayan Caffrey. Caffrey plays it over to Lupkeys. Inside to Mara Schultz. Schultz, finding options, goes back outside to Caffrey. Caffrey plays it through a couple defenders, back to Schultz, who repositioned. Now going inside on the right foot, plays it over. Kilara Nelson. Nelson, back up to Schultz. Schultz has had the ball at her feet for most of this possession, and that one gets played downfield. Through pass from Schultz. Can't run onto it, though. Can the Trojans. That one goes out of play. It'll be a throw in, taken by Harley Alder. Alder's looking for some options. Finds one she likes with Chloe Blum. Trying to get it to her. Taken away for a moment, but knocked back away by Yankton. Seiler trying to run onto the ball. But the Trojans have possession for the time being. Massey able to clear it away for a moment. Ball in the air. Possession is contested right now as Wolfgram was brought down for a moment. And they're going to say a foul is called. A whistle blows against West Central. It's going to be Molly Anderson. She was battling with Eden Wolfgram for possession. Free kick to be taken by Chloe Foote. Foote sends it down right wing. Looking for some options with Chloe Blum, but they're going to say it just trickled a little too far over the touch line. It'll be a throw in here for West Central. 5:15 to go in this first half of play. Thank you for joining me so far on KYNT and KYNTV if you are watching. I am Brayden Butler, your Avera halftime huddle coming up here in a couple of minutes. We still got plenty of action out on the field in this game number 1 of our doubleheader between Yankton and West Central. The Gazelles play first, and this matchup that was originally scheduled to happen 1 month ago today. But heat was the issue that night, as temperatures were up over 100 degrees, nearing 110 at what would have been game time in the Yankton area. Off of the throw-in, West Central has the ball. Tegan Lupkeys inside to Schultz. Trying to get it back out to Lupkeys, taken away by Christ. Now Haley Luke. Luke plays it over to Seiler, knocked away by West Central. Nelson on the ball. Plays it over to Gearing. Gearing to Schultz. Schultz looking for Gearing again, cleared away. Aubrey Lloyd. Seiler might have got a touch on that one, but it's taken away by the Trojans again. Schultz plays it across to Nelson. Nelson up to Gearing. She plays it through, looking for Poss. Gets knocked away. Back to Gearing. Ball is going to be bouncing towards Hannah Kruger. She comes off her line to scoop it up and get it. Kruger clears that one away. We're under 4 minutes to go in this first half. Both teams trying to go on a last-minute attack here, carry a lead into the halftime break. Wolfgram pushes it down the right wing, but it's taken away. Wolfgram gets possession right back, though, as she jumped a passing lane. Trying to find an opening, now playing it out left wing, taken away by Raina Gearing. Raina trying to get around the edge, but knocked out of play by Monica Massey. Be a throw in here for West Central. Throw in taken quickly. Not wasting any time with the Trojans, as Schultz plays it across to Nelson, looking for Schultz again. Pass left too far, cleared away, Aubrey Lloyd. We're under 3:10 to go now, as that one is going to roll all the way out of play. It was rolling untouched for a while. It's going to be West Central possession, as Lloyd was the last one to kick it. Flag goes up from the linesman. They're going to say it went out of play off of a Yankton player.
Free kick, Trojans.
Free kick given to the Trojans. Trojans working that left wing, now trying to cut it inside. Lloyd can't get there for a moment and cut down as she was trying to run through on goal by Chloe Foote was Bailey Poss. It looks like Poss is down on the turf as well. Looking at her right leg, she's surrounded by a couple teammates. A yellow card is going to be shown by Chloe Foote. It looks like head athletic trainer Trevor Woods is going to come out and check on Bailey Poss as she was trying to run through on goal. We're going to take a break here on KYNT, KYNTV while she is tended to. We'll be back in 60 seconds here with more Yankton Gazelles soccer. Back in 1 minute.
Boston Shoes to Boots is proud to support Yankton High School athletics. Boston Shoes to Boots is your headquarters for quality and comfortable shoes for the whole family. From athletics and work boots to sandals and dress, we have you covered by our popular brands like Brooks, New Balance, Birkenstock, Red Wing, Keen, and so many more. Shop our location downtown at 313 Cedar Street or visit us online at bostonshoestoboots.com. Boston Shoes to Boots, your footwear expert since 1915.
I'm Nancy Winandy from Yankton Thrive. Most of you are aware of the manufacturing careers available in Yankton, but I wanted to highlight the variety of other work options available, such as the Yankton School District, healthcare, restaurants, local shops. Some of these positions are part-time or seasonal, perfect for the retiree who wants to keep active, at-home parents looking for something to do while the kids are at school, or someone looking to make a little extra money for Christmas. See what's available at our website, yanktonsd.com.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. The freshman Bailey Poss, midfielder forward for West Central, still being tended to by athletic trainer Trevor Woods here for Yankton. She's up to a seated position talking to a member of the West Central coaching staff. I believe that's head coach Greg Anderson again out there with Trevor Woods. Do you want to take a look at our out-of-town scoreboard as she gets back to her feet here? She's helped off the field by Anderson and Woods. Out-of-town scoreboard brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clopay dealer. Look at other games taking place today across Class AA. No final scores yet. Sioux Falls Washington's on the road against T. Rapid City Stevens is hosting Douglas Rapid City Christian New Underwood. Sturgis Brown is welcoming St. Thomas More to town. Brookings is hosting O'Gorman. Sioux Falls Roosevelt hosting Brandon Valley. And Sioux Falls Lincoln and Harrisburg are playing tonight. That one kicks off at 7 p.m. Free kick taken here. Shot towards the goal. That was going to go too high and hit off the upright of the goalpost here at Crane-Youngworth Field. That was taken by Mara Schultz. That's going to be a goal kick. 7 players checking in for the Gazelles. We'll try to get you all of them. Carly Chop checking into the back line. I see Jocelyn Elwood, Ayanna Becker, Remy Winsloff, Ava Haar, Eleanor Johnson checking in. One I'm missing, that's Lucy Johnson. Should be all 7 of the changes for the Gazelles. Hannah Kruger off the goal kick, playing it up. Lucy Johnson tried to get it down. Taken away by Clara Nelson for a moment. Johnson trying to battle back for the ball, but Nelson has it. Plays it through, looking for a teammate, knocked away by Yankton. Lucy Johnson has it stripped, but gets only as far as Carly Chop. She boots it downfield. Looking for Eleanor Johnson. Ball played up and over. A couple different players from both teams. Ayanna Becker runs onto it. She plays it through. She's got the burners if she can catch up to it. Ball taken away and cleared away by West Central. Very good play there on the back line by Alexa Bournes. We've seen that earlier this year. Ayanna Becker taking one long touch to get it past the defensive back line, running through onto it, and then having a one-on-one with the goalkeeper. The Trojans were ready for it there as Alexa Bournes cleared it away. Now it's the Trojans on the counterattack. This is Raina Gearing on the left wing. Makes one move, cuts outside. She's got Lily Gearing on the inside. Carly Chop trying to take the ball away and does. Clears it out of play, but that's going to go over the end line from the looks of it off the clearance. It looked like West Central was going to go for a throw in there. They didn't realize at first that it was going to be a corner. Corner kick to be taken. It looks like number 2, Alexa Bournes. She's had a great play defensively. Now trying to do the same on the attack. Minute 20 to go in this first half. One of the final opportunities for both these teams. Cross into the box, gets away from a couple of different players and scooped up by Hannah Kruger. Big play there by Kruger, and she's booting it downfield. She's looking Jocelyn Elwood's way. That's a bouncing ball getting away from Elwood and out of play. Throw in to be taken here. Taken by Tegan Lupkes. Lupkes to Schultz. We're under 60 seconds to go in half number 1. Remy Winsloff on the ball. Plays it over Elwood. Elwood looking for some options. Gets it through the first defender. Can't get it past the second. It was poked away by Ryan Caffrey. Slide tackle made. Ayanna Becker. She's clean as she gets the ball back for Yankton. Eleanor Johnson trying to play Becker through on goal. Can't get there. Becker being a little too aggressive there. It looks like she was trying to get the ball back for Yankton. Looks like a yellow card is going to be shown to Becker here.
Yellow card on 18, Ayanna Becker.
Tough play to make for Becker. She was trying to slide through the legs of a West Central player there and to tip that ball away. Stuck a leg in and got too much of a player, not enough of the ball. Becker's going to check out. Kira Chris going to come in her place. Ball played through to the defensive back line of Yankton. See what Aubrey Lloyd's going to do here. She's the first one onto it for the Gazelles. She's just going to clear it out of play. Under 30 seconds to go. Make that 20 seconds to go in this first half. This might be it. This might be the last opportunity of the half. Brought in by Lupkes. Taken away by Elwood. Elwood playing it downfield. That one's going to get taken away by West Central with 6 seconds left. Looks like we are going to go into the half with a scoreless tie as Elwood brings down that clearance, plays it inside. The horn sounds, and we are done with half number 1 from Crane-Youngworth Field in Yankton. It's West Central 0, Yankton 0 as we head into your Avera halftime huddle here on the station. That first half of action was brought to you by First Dakota National Bank, the UPS Store, Truxedo, and Yankton Medical Clinic. When we return, we will have your Avera halftime huddle back in 3 minutes here on KYNT, KYNTV.
Investing in your home is easier and more fun when you have local choices. This is Cody Miles, owner of Upper Midwest Garage Door. We offer a wide variety of American-made, unique Clopay garage doors, free in-home consultations, a digital preview of the new garage doors on your home, and the expert small-town service you deserve. Get started today with your local independent Clopay dealer, Upper Midwest Garage Door. Give us a call, stop by, or learn more at uppermidwestgaragedoor.com.
Finding that missing shin guard, remembering whether it's a home or away game, getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things, like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref!
That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
As times change, technology changes. Don't be left behind by your contact lenses. Vision Care Associates now offers infused multifocal contact lenses, specialized lenses that can provide you with clear vision at multiple distances without switching between glasses and contacts. Don't let glasses slow you down any longer. Call us today to schedule an appointment to try infused multifocal contact lenses.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
The start of a new school year is a good time to evaluate your children's healthcare needs, whether it is a doctor's checkup, replacing EpiPens for serious allergies, or renewing prescriptions for inhalers to treat activity-induced breathing problems. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall, and we pride ourselves in providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health contributes to good students.
Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, Yankton Rexall.
Kids eat free in September at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee to celebrate National Family Meals Month. That's right, get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree. Kids 12 and under can choose from favorites like a burger and fries, grilled cheese, chicken tenders, and more. Bring the family together. Dine in at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee and get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree every day in September.
Dine in only. Some restrictions apply. See store for details.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
Welcome back in here. KYNT, KYNTV. We go to your Avera halftime huddle. Avera, moving health forward. We're live from the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel is open and located at 21st and Broadway. We'll start things off with your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Not many stats to talk about here. It's basically been defensive efforts from both these squads. A couple saves from each goalkeeper. Abby Thornton with one save for sure, and Hannah Kruger with a pair of saves. Thornton for West Central, Kruger for Yankton. This has been a defensive showcase. Both these teams have had attacking opportunities inside the final third, inside that 18-yard box of their opposition. It's just about putting the finishing touches on those attacks now. It's going to be crucial for victory for both these teams. Let's go into our halftime key to victory, brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Yankton High School Sports is brought to you by Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first. The halftime key to victory, as I was thrown off my game there for just a second. I might explain why, I might not, I don't know, but I digress. Halftime key to victory is going to be finishing that attack for the Gazelles. They have been inside that final third, that final 18-yard box a couple times so far today. Their key is going to be getting into that box again and putting the finishing touches on an attack. I know it's easier said than done, but it's going to need to be crisp passing and pushing forward as a team that is going to be crucial. It's going to be difficult to have one or two players going forward and have only those two options against 4, 5, sometimes even 6 West Central defenders when they're dropping back into their defensive back line. You're going to have to push forward as a team. You're going to have to get things going on the attack. You can't win if you don't score, and maybe the way these two defenses are playing today, all it might take is one. See who can make a memorable 21st of September here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Going into your second half, once we come back here, we're going to take one more break and then come back with your second half of action. This is the Avera halftime huddle. Avera moving health forward. KYNT, KYNTV. We'll be back with the second half of action between the Gazelles and the Trojans in 3 minutes here on KYNT.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Know what happens when you keep your hard-earned assets at First Dakota National Bank? You can rest assured that your accounts are protected to the maximum allowed by the FDIC. And those funds stay local. Businesses and organizations are positively impacted. The whole community benefits. You can invest your resources just about anywhere today. But if you keep them safe, earn a good return, and benefit the local community, why would you invest anywhere else? First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Yankton Medical Clinic is pleased to announce the addition of geriatric specialist Dr. Jennifer Philhouse to their team. Dr. Philhouse will help patients as they age and need an expert who understands the aging process. She uses the John A. Hartford Foundation 4M's framework in her practice. What matters? Medication, mentation, and mobility. If you or a loved one have reached the age where you need expert care, schedule your appointment with her today. Dr. Jennifer Philhouse. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
FNBO is the great big small bank, and for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com, member FDIC.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. Just under a minute to go before we start the second half of action here from Crane-Youngworth Field. Going into our second half, that is sponsored by FNBO. Yankton High School Sports on KYNT and KYNTV are brought to you by FNBO, the great big small bank. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time. MT and RC Smith Insurance, an independent insurance agency offering you a variety of products for your individual, family, and business needs. And Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first out of Vision Care Associates. Second half of action. No score after the first 40 minutes. 0-0 between West Central here and Yankton. The way these two defenses have been playing so far, limiting the attacking opportunities of each other, might be the first team to score a goal that ends up winning this one. So to keep an eye on down on the field, saw late in the first half, Bailey Poss went down with an injury. Look at her holding her right leg. She's stretching out that right leg right now. She is at midfield. She will be handling the kickoff here for West Central. Good to see her back out on the field. Another player that went down with injury in the first half after she was hit in the gut by a ball off the boot of Eden Wolfgram was Maya Hollum, and she's back on the field as well to start half number 2 for West Central. Kickoff is underway, and we are back in live action from Crane-Youngworth Field. See which one of these teams can break the deadlock here. It looks like Yankton's trying to break that in a hurry. Kira Christ and Aviana Seiler both playing up top, trying to be more attacking here in the second half. You have to see how they are working in build-up play, but I know Coach Schering has talked about the diamond formation he runs in the midfield. That's their more attacking formation. 4-1-2-1-2, 4-4-2 diamond, however you want to slice it. There's 2 attackers up top, 4 in the midfield, and 4 at the back. Kruger boots this one away as that one was played through on goal, and she scooped it up. Luke plays it. Lucy Johnson trying to find some space, knocked out a play by Hollum, so it'll be Lucy Johnson to throw in. Johnson looking for Wolfgram. She brings it down, trying to get past Hollum. Goes out of play. They're going to say last touch by Wolfgram. Throw in taken. Wolfgram trying to get the ball back immediately, but it's at the feet of Nelson. Seiler gets there as well. Nelson showing great footwork as she's able to get around both Wolfgram and Seiler and keep possession for West Central. Trojans on the front foot now, looking for Gearing right wing. That one's going to be too far away. Throw in taken here by the Gazelles. Looks like Tacky. Knocked out a play by Gearing again, so it'll be another throw in for Tacky. Tacky one hops the throw, looking for Elwood. Goes out of play. Be a throw in this time for West Central. all in roughly the same location. This one gets into the midfield. And a whistle blows. They're going to say against West Central, so it's going to be a free kick for Yankton.
Free kick, Gazelles.
Not sure if it was off the ball. There was more contact there than I realized. No, two players were battling for the ball. Off the free kick, possession is taken away by West Central. That's Molly Anderson on the ball, trying to play it inside, looking for Nelson. Taken away by Yankton for a moment, but cleared away by Hollum. Poss brings it down, sends it over. Jocelyn Elwood taken away again, but only gets as far as CN Tacky. Now back in possession of the Trojans. Gearing, right wing. Sending that one towards goal, and that one's going to be gloved by Hannah Kruger. One hops in front of her as she scooped it up. 37-15 to go in this contest. Still knotted up at 0. It looks like the starting 11 for Yankton is out there on the field, so no changes made from who starts the first half to the second half. But you can expect that platoon swap from head coach Tyler Schering as the clock ticks under 37 to go. If memory serves me right, the only player in the outfield who didn't check out in the first half was Aubrey Lloyd. Did not see her leave the field of play, as she tends to not do in the heart of that defensive back line. She's a leader at center back. Throw in, take it for Yankton as that one's put out of play by the Trojans. Haley Luke sending it over to Eden Wolfgram. Wolfgram brings it down, trying to get around one defender, decides just to play it back, reset. Chloe Foote over to Carly Chop. Chop, pretty far upfield from her wingback position, plays it back to Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd has to run onto it, plays it all the way back to Hannah Kruger. Kruger, one touch, not two touch, plays it back to Lloyd. Lloyd looking for options, over to Wolfgram in the midfield. Wolfgram, soft pass, but gets to the feet of Carly Chop. She plays it over the top. Aviana Seiler is there, over to Kira Christ. One touch, gets past one defender, but another one there to close down. That's Alexa Bournes. Saw her do something similar in the first half. It was Ayana Becker trying to make a similar move. Yankton still with the ball in that left wing, trying to maintain possession is Jocelyn Elwood. She plays it back. That's Tacky. Now plays up to Elwood. Elwood's going to send this one into the box in front of net. It's going to be gloved by Abby Thornton, the sophomore goalkeeper. Thornton sends this one downfield. A bit of front spin on it, so it's going to bounce away from everybody. Carly Chop to throw. Throw in, looking for Lucy Johnson. Gets past her. Knocked up by West Central, brought in by Kira Chris. She crosses it over, looking for Jocelyn Elwood, knocked away. That was Ryan Caffrey. Now played it up to Anderson. Anderson has her pass blocked for a moment. Trying to run onto it is Gearing, Lily Gearing. Cleared away, knocked away. Chloe Foote, I believe, is the one who got it to it. Throw in here to be taken for West Central. 34-45 to go. And a whistle's going to blow. The head official wants to talk to the line judge on the far sideline. Trying to get an idea what's going on over there. 34-43 with no score on the board. That check at the scoreboard is brought to you by financial advisor Colby Cookta of Edward Jones. Whatever they discussed, seems like nothing's going to change out on the field. As we're back underway off the throw-in. It was West Central's throw-in. Yankton trying to get possession back. It's inside that 18-yard box. Chop gets it up and over a player. That was Molly Anderson. It's going to be put out of play by Lucy Johnson. Throw-in to be taken here for West Central. Cleared away, Aviana Seiler. So another quick throw-in to be taken. It's Maya Hollum. Hollum with the throw-in. As the passing lane cut off by Carly Chop. She gets it over the top. She was looking for Kira Chris, but it was knocked away by Alexa Bournes. Feels like every time a ball is played over the top or through the middle of the field, trying to find a Yankton Gazelle, Alexa Bournes is there for West Central. Now playing it inside does Lucy Johnson to Wolfgram. Back outside to Johnson. Johnson looking through, trying to find Aviana Seiler, who's there again, Alexa Bournes. She's wearing an armband, signifying she's the captain of this team, one of the captains of this team. Clara Nelson has one as well. Eden Wolfgram battling for the ball back in the midfield, but a good move from Molly Anderson keeps possession for the Trojans. She goes over to Gearing, playing it through. Looks like she's trying to find Bailey Poss, but it's going to throw too far into the gloves of Hannah Kruger. Kruger sends this one away. Knocked down by Mara Schultz, excuse me. As a couple players go down there in a heap. Eden Wolfgram was there as well as Lily Gearing. I think they're going to call Wolfgram the aggressor on that play. So it's going to be a free kick here given to West Central. Alexa Bournes stands over it, the senior defender. Very experienced team. A lot of seniors on this West Central squad, but a lot of young players as well. It's a decent mix. Yankton takes it away off the free kick. Eden Wolfgram trying to push the tempo down the right side. Lays it over to Carly Chop. Chop trying to get back to the ball. Sends a West Central player to the turf. That's Mara Schultz. No whistle's going to blow, but it was put out of play. Last touch by Chop. So throw in taken by the Trojans. Trying to get to Bailey Poss. Now Lucy Johnson. Plays it through two defenders. Wolfgram was there. Upfield, Aviana Seiler. Seiler getting it back inside. Kira Chris trying to run onto it. Chris, if she can get there on the edge of the box, almost does, but the ball was cleared away just at the last second. Great play by Ryan Caffrey. Throw in to be taken by the Gazelles. It's Jocelyn Elwood. It is Jocelyn Elwood for right now as we're getting a platoon swap for the Gazelles. Only 5 this time. I see Ava Haar, Ayanna Becker, Remy Winsloff, Tessa Gillis checking in. Trying to get the last number, I believe Eleanor Johnson is the other one checking in. Jocelyn Elwood stays in. She's going to cross into the box. She's looking Johnson's way. It's headed away by West Central. Only falls to Ava Haar on the edge of the box. One touch, gets around one defender, cleared away. Good clearance there by Molly Anderson. That's going to go out of play for a throw-in. 31-32 to go in this game. Throw in taken from Tacky. Popped up by Haar. Over a defender to Lucy Johnson. Johnson was trying to make a play. Knocked away from her by Molly Anderson, out of play. Throw in taken quickly. Eleanor Johnson to Lucy Johnson. Cross, trying to get it inside. Knocked away by Bournes. Becker trying to get there. One defender falls to the turf. Another one, I think, put it out of play. We're going to get a corner kick for the Gazelles in a dangerous area. 31 minutes to go. Matchup where no one has been able to put one in the back of the net so far. Set piece here could be vital for the Gazelles. Crossed into the box by Elwood. And that one, I think, curved just a little too much. A little more than she wanted to as it hit the goalposts here. The crossbar above the actual goal here at Crane-Youngworth Field, hitting off the field goal posts. So we have a goal kick here for West Central. Played downfield to Molly Anderson. Anderson inside to Nelson. Nelson now to Schultz. Upfield to Gearing. She's being played closely by Remy Winsloff, and a whistle's going to blow. They're going to say Winsloff too much contact trying to get that ball from Gearing. Trying to find an opening is West Central, but the ball's taken away by the Gazelles. Played inside. Little contact being made between Mara Schultz and Remy Winsloff. Still active in the field of play, no whistle blown. Yanked it back on the ball in the midfield. Ava Haar being patient with the ball at her feet. Plays it out wide, Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood looking downfield, Ayanna Becker trying to win a foot race. We've seen Becker win these before, but it's going to roll a little too far as Thornton's able to pick it up before Becker can get there. Another scoop from the goalkeeper, Thornton, saving a potential run through on goal. We're under 30 minutes to go. 29-29 to be exact. Now West Central on the ball, trying to formulate an attack of their own, playing out wide to the right, out of play. Stopped by the line judge. The linesman out there on the far side of the field. Off the throw-in, so contact made, ball rolling away, no whistle blown. West Central has it, playing it down the right wing. Now back inside to Schultz, now to Molly Anderson. Check that, that's Gearing. Played up top now as Yankton has the ball. Ayanna Becker out wide left side, looking for Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood has one defender on her, being patient, plays it through. Becker trying to run onto it, and she does on the edge of the box. She puts on the brakes, now crosses inside on the right foot. Cross, trying to find somebody back post. She had two Gazelles teammates backside, but Abby Thornton's able to cut the passing lane as the goalkeeper. That was the best opportunity Yankton's had tonight. It started with Jocelyn Elwood. It was continued by Ayanna Becker, but it was stopped in its tracks by Abby Thornton. Becker trying to start another attack as she steals the ball away in a good area. Lucy Johnson on it now, trying to work the right wing. She puts on the brakes, trying to get around a defender, Hollum. Hollum just clears it out of play. Throw in to be taken by CN Tacky. But not until we get a substitution. 4 different Trojans checking in, a couple of different Gazelles. Abby Saylor and Chloe Blum both checking in. Addison Durbrand, Casey Jayton checking in. That was Kaylee Schultz. Jayton and Schultz, a couple of 8th graders that are on this West Central team. Throw in to be taken by Tacky. Brought down by Blum, but it's taken away by West Central. That was Bailey Stallman, another 8th grader. So 3 8th graders checked in all at once right there for West Central as that ball is put out of play. Throw in West Central. Trojans throw. It's brought in by the senior midfielder, Clara Nelson. She's trying to play it across. Becker giving chase. Abby Saylor there now as well as the ball got past a couple people. Working down the right wing are the Trojans. Close down Tessa Gillis. And she's going to get to that ball. Try to get one touch around the defender. She does. Now plays it back. Goes inside to Ava Haar. Ball knocked away for a moment. Haar trying to regain possession. She's in a battle in the midfield now. Possession is won by the Trojans, as that was Casey Jayton. Jayton on the ball. Trying to find an opening. Outside foot, as she was kicking it out to the right side, used the right side of her foot. That's difficult to do to get power on. She's back on the ball, tries to get it inside. Ayanna Becker able to jump the passing lane. Now trying to run in the midfield was Remy Winslow. She was brought down hard. No whistle blows, much to the chagrin of a couple Gazelles players and the Yankton faithful. Back in the midfield, Remy brings it down. She's trying to get that ball back, but 3 different Trojans were there. They eventually won possession, but not for long. Cleared away by Yankton. Now it's back in possession of West Central. Jayton on the ball. Plays it out wide right to Lupkes. Lupkes down that right wing, trying to find some openings. Ball got played inside for a moment. One touch, trying to run onto it is Kaylee Schultz, and that was going to roll too far over the end line for a goal kick. We're under 26 minutes to go here. We're getting down to crunch time in this Gazelles matchup. Still 0-0 on the scoreboard. Kruger plays it out wide to the right, trying to find Chloe Blum. Left it just a little too far off the goal kick, so it'll be a throw in for West Central. Hollum to take it. Hollum throws it in. Ball gets played back to her. Passing lane cut off by Ava Haar. Brought down by Ayanna Becker. It's going to be picked up, though, by West Central and Alexa Borns. Haar cuts a passing lane. Trying to get the ball back. Hard challenge down that right side. It went off of a West Central player. They're going to say it went out of play. And it will be a throw in here for Yankton. Carly Chop checking in. Eleanor Johnson was down to a knee, and it looks like she was signaling for someone to check in. It looks like we are getting another substitution. And Eleanor Johnson is checking off. Kira Christ coming in her place. Multiple players out on the field who have played up top this season as forwards. Ayanna Becker, Chloe Blum, and Kira Christ. Long ball over the top, looking for Becker. Takes one hop, gets into the gloves of Abby Thornton, though, before Becker could get there. It was a good play in the box. It was a better reaction from Thornton. West Central brings it down off the goal kick from Thornton, or off the kick from Thornton. Trojans working that right wing. Schultz on it, plays it inside, looking for Durbrand. Ball taken away by Yankton. Cleared away for a moment, but it's going to be picked up by Lupkes. Inside, Mara Schultz. Becker was trying to get the ball. Tell Becker still being aggressive, but maybe not as much as she was in the first half, coming off of that yellow card late. Ball played up and over. West Central gets there first as Lupkes is able to head it downfield. Schultz trying to get there out of play. Last touch, West Central. Throw in Yankton. 23:34 to go. As Becker's trying to play it down that left wing, taken away by the Trojans, but put out of play. Another throw in to be taken. This is the opening game of our doubleheader between West Central and Yankton. A game that was originally scheduled, or a doubleheader that was originally scheduled for 1 month ago today, but extreme high temperatures in the Yankton area caused that one to be postponed to now. And with thunderstorms in the area this morning, there's probably a worry in a couple players' minds and coaches' minds that this might not happen again. But as of right now, partly cloudy skies, and honestly, mostly sunny skies right now here in Yankton. It's a beautiful, beautiful evening in the River City as the Gazelles are back on the ball. Trojans take it away for a moment. Ava Haar trying to change that. Aubrey Lloyd does change that. She makes hard contact with Addison Durbrand. Ball in no man's land right now. Rolling freely. Durbrand picks it up. Knocked away by Remy Winsloff. Picked up by Jayton. She tries to play it into the box. Poked away Chloe Foote. Now Ava Haar downfield. She's looking Kira Chris' way, but it's picked up by Schultz. She plays it outside, looking for Hollum. Goes out of play over the touchline before Hollum can clear it downfield. Throw in taken here. Carly Chop, we're getting another substitution. Jocelyn Elwood coming in for Abby Saylor. .22 minutes to go as we're waiting to get back underway. Chop, here's the whistle. Throws it in, looking for Ava Haar. Takes one bounce, cut off by Schultz. Haar was trying to get the ball back. Winsloff does get it back for Yankton. Elwood back out to Winsloff, looking left side. They got Tessa Gillis. Gillis has to pump the brakes, try to play it back to Winsloff. Knocked away for a moment. Possession not controlled by either team for the time being. Looks like it is going to go Trojan ball. Down the right wing. Gearing was looking for Schultz, I believe. Ball taken away. That one is going to roll all the way over the touchline for a throw-in. They're going to call West Central throw-in here. It'll be handled by Alexa Borns. A couple substitutions being made for the Trojans. I count 5 being made. A couple different players looking to check in for the Gazelles as well. Throw in here, taken by Alexa Borns. Headed up and away by Carly Chop. Blum boots it back inside in the middle. Chloe Foote, one touch, taken away by Bailey Poss. Contact made between Poss and Winsloff. Poss trying to find an opening edge of the box. She sends it in, but body blocked away. That's a big block in front of net. I believe that was Chloe Foote. And that block is going to be your block of the game, brought to you by H&R Block. H&R Block, open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. 665-3366. That one was cleared out of play by Chloe Foote. Just over 20 minutes to go here. Looks like members of the two teams in our second half of this doubleheader, the Bucks and the Trojan boys, are starting to get warmed up. 20 minutes to go in this one still. Plenty of time for one of these teams to break this deadlock. It's 0-0, 19:45 and counting to go. Chris trying to run on the ball. Has it taken away. Ball goes downfield. Chop able to cut off the passing lane. Trying to find an opening. Has it taken away. She was stripped by Molly Anderson. Anderson plays it inside. Chloe Foote clears it. Becker's downfield as well as Kira Chris, but it's cleared back the other way by Borns. Playing it into the midfield here was Anderson. Knocked away by the Gazelles. Giving chase is Gehring. Gehring down the right wing. Trying to find an opening. Raina Gehring. Cross field into the box. Giving chase, though, as it goes a little too far out of the box now for West Central. Trojans still in a dangerous area with 19 to go. Who's going to be the first team to score? Looks like the clearance there might not be the Trojans for now. Becker trying to run onto it. She's playing it into the midfield, taken away by Maya Schultz. And now Lupke's out to the right wing. Running onto it was Gehring. Now ball played inside. Knocked away by Chloe Foote, but it's picked back up. Raina Gehring inside again, looking for Bailey Poss. This one kicked outside by the Gazelles, trying to find an opening again. Poss once again coming after the ball. Taking away Maya Schultz, and Schultz is going to take a long shot from outside the box, but leave it wide to the left. Goal kick going to be awarded to the Gazelles and Hannah Kruger. We got 4 different players checking in. Eden Wolfgram, Haley Luke, Lucy Johnson, and it looks like Aviana Seiler all checking in. Ava Haar checking out, as well as Chloe Blum. Ivana Becker and Remy Winslow are the other 2 checking out. Off the goal kick, it's taken away by West Central. Shot taken just left, wide to the left.
Goal kick, Gazelles.
Another goal kick to be taken by Hannah Kruger. This one's going to go out of play for a throw-in. Gazelles seem to be rushing a little bit, trying to get back out on the front foot. Be smart, be patient, wait for them gaps to open up. Ball taken away by Carly Chop for a moment. Chop still providing pressure, trying to get back on the ball. Possession goes back to West Central as it was picked up by Clara Nelson. Nelson in the midfield. She's going to take a shot on goal. It's going to be another save for Hannah Kruger as she scoops it up in front of net. 16:57 to go. We're still tied up at 0 here. Ball headed up and away for a moment by Jocelyn Elwood. Cleared out of play. Tessa Gillis last touch. Throw in here for the Trojans. Throw in taken. Trying to be picked up by Eden Wolfgram as she was able to cut off the throw. It's over to Elwood. Played back inside to Seiler. Seiler trying to go one more touch to overlapping run to Elwood, but it's taken away. Nelson on it. Plays it through to Jayton, taken away by Gillis. Now Chloe Foote looking for some space down the left wing to Jocelyn Elwood. Is going to roll too far out of play. We're still tied up at 0. One score could be the difference here, with 16 minutes, just over that and counting, remaining on this clock. Chloe Foote has it, plays it outside to Tessa Gillis, back inside to Foote, now downfield. She's looking Jocelyn Elwood's way, over the top. Was going to keep rolling, be picked up by Lupke's. West Central back on the ball. That was Stallman for a moment. Now it's Clara Nelson. Nelson getting closed down on by Haley Luke. She pokes it away. Seiler giving chase, taken back by Mara Schultz. Schultz to Jayton. Back to Schultz. Outside. Looking Anderson's way. Anderson plays it through. Good block there by Aubrey Lloyd. And then a clearance as well from Lloyd. Gets it downfield to Kira Christ. A contact made. Chris was trying to get around a defender, but a smart play by Reagan Stallman. Keeping her feet. And knocking that ball down. She plays it in behind, but it's going to be picked up by Aubrey Lloyd. Lloyd just going to let this one roll out of play as she cleared it. It's going to be a throw in a tough area for West Central.
Number 7, Maya Hallam, and number 19, Lily Gehring.
Lily Gehring, Maya Hallam, both checking in. Throw in taken by the Trojans. Knocked down, spun around, trying to get into the box, and she does Molly Anderson, but she plays it out behind the goal for a goal kick now. That one went over the end line off of Molly Anderson's foot.
Coming in for the Gazelles, number 6.
Substitution being made for the Gazelles. Looks like CN Tacky checking in for Chloe Foote. So it's Tacky, Gillis, Lloyd, and Chop is your defensive back line for the Gazelles. Ball going to Tacky. She plays it out wide left. Elwood. Back to Wolfgram. Overlapping run being made. Wolfgram played it back to her, but she was closed down, was Elwood. Now to the defensive back line for Yankton. Elwood trying to win the ball back in the midfield, taken away Mara Schultz. She plays it upfield, looking for Poss. Now back out wide to the right. That's Gehring trying to find some space and cut inside, but it looks like the touch is going to be just a bit too long and goes over the end line for a goal kick. Off of that goal kick is headed out of bounds by Molly Anderson. So we another throw in for Yankton here. Lucy Johnson on it after the throw, trying to find Kira Christ. Ball goes out of play again. No, free kick's going to be awarded to the Gazelles. I don't know if it's been noticed by the Yankton sideline yet, but Kira Chris looks like she was running a little gingerly there. Eden Wolfgram brings it down. Something to keep an eye on with Chris, a very important player for this team. She has the ball at her feet now, trying to play it through to Aviana Seiler. Ball gets knocked away and cleared away. Now on it is Gehring. Up top, looking for Poss. Taken away, Aubrey Lloyd. Goes out left wing, Cien Tacky. Plays it through Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood's going to play that one over the top. She has Christ on the breakaway. Lucy Johnson there as well. Johnson's going to run onto it, edge of the box. She's going to let it roll, stop her momentum, play it back, edge of the box, looking for Eden Wolfgram out of play. Carly Chop with a crucial throw in here as we are under 12 to go in this one. 0-0 match. The way this first 70 minutes, this first 68 minutes has been played, you got to imagine one goal would win it in the last 12 at this rate. Who's going to get that goal is Haley Luke on it. Plays it downfield. Wolfgram giving chase as well as Lucy Johnson. Ball taken away West Central. Mara Schultz on it. Has it knocked away by Elwood. Plays it through to Christ. Christ trying to find an option. Outside goes Lucy Johnson, right wing. Johnson tries to one touch around the defender, but it's knocked away. Good defense there being played on that wing by Maya Hollum. Pass played inside, knocked away for a moment by Haley Luke, back in possession of the Trojans. Poss on it. Bailey Poss playing it through, splits a couple defenders, but that one is going to roll over the goal line. Goal kick for the Gazelles coming. So we're getting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Gazelles being changed. Chloe Foote checking in for Carly Chop. The other 4 Gazelles haven't been signaled yet, so I believe they're going to make them wait until the next break. And those other 4 Gazelles will have to wait until the next break to come back in as Hannah Kruger boots this away for a goal kick. Falls to Eden Wolfgram. Over to Lucy Johnson. Playing it inside. Wolfgram with it again, trying to get the ball back. Has it taken away for a moment. Wolfgram giving chase. Puts a foot in there, but still in possession of Clara Nelson. Nelson and Wolfgram both go down to the turf as Wolfgram was trying to get that ball back. Whistle blows. And usually this goes against the defender when you get tangled up like that, and it will. Wolfgram gets called for the foul. It's going to be a free kick for the Trojans.
10 minutes to play.
Under 10 minutes to go now here officially from Crane-Youngworth Field. Both these teams looking for the game-altering attack that would give them the lead, a 1-0 lead. Potentially be enough for the win. Seiler knocks it away from a West Central player, and the ball is just cleared downfield. Kira Christ giving chase. She's going to be the closest Gazelle to it. One touch taken by West Central, Alexa Borns, and Borns trying to play it through. Doesn't get past Jocelyn Elwood. She was trying to make a turn, taken away by the Trojans again. And that's Kaylee Schultz. Now taken away. Haley Luke. Wolfgram out wide to the right. Lucy Johnson trying to work the wing. Gets it inside. Kira Christ. Christ has a couple defenders on her. She plays it back to Johnson. Johnson trying to find some options. Edge of the box. Was looking Eden Wolfgram's way, but it's taken away by Clara Nelson. Nelson downfield finding Bailey Poss. Poss on a breakaway. She's got one teammate with her, but 5 Gazelles as well. Aubrey Lloyd closing down on Poss. Trying to find an opening. Poss setting up. Edge of the box. Left side. Trying to find something. Slide tackle attempted, and a whistle's going to blow on the edge of the box as they're going to say Aubrey Lloyd got a little too much of Poss and not enough of the ball, which she went in there sliding. Free kick is going to be given to West Central. 8:35 and counting to go in this opening game of our doubleheader. Tough angle here for Mara Schultz, but it still is a dangerous area for this free kick. Schultz could go for goal, and she has plenty of teammates in the box as well. Looks like the Trojans are going to set up, try to run back post, get in behind Hannah Kruger. That's where she sends it, and it's going to get past everybody and roll out of play for a throw-in.
Coming in for the Trojans, number 15, Casey Jutton. Coming in for the Gazelles, number 9, Eleanor Johnson.
See Eleanor Johnson checking in for the Gazelles. Ayana Becker as well. Ava Haar and Remy Winslow. Throw in here taken. West Central had possession for a moment. They're going to keep it for now. 7:30 to go. Ball taken away, Ayana Becker trying to play it through. And it looks like contact was made between Becker and Hallam as Hallam was trying to cut off Becker. Free kick taken. They're going to say a player was offside on the free kick. No, maybe they didn't blow the whistle and allow the free kick yet, but the flag was up from the linesman on the far side of the field. They're going to re-rack him and do a free kick again. Alexa Bourne stands over it. She sends it near the edge of the box. Brought down for a moment, but it's going to be West Central ball again. Cleared away. Good clearance there from inside the box. And a whistle is going to blow as a player was brought down. I believe that was Sian Taki, who was brought to the turf. Free kick from inside their own 18-yard box for the Gazelles. Chloe Foote stands over it. She's going to send it through the middle of the field. Ava Haar's there. Tries to get a foot on it. Knocked down by Nelson. Winslow's there. Try to make some moves in a phone booth. Work through a couple defenders. Can't get there. Pass on it. Plays it off, but it only gets as far as Winslow. Now out wide to the left. Jocelyn Elwood finding Johnson. Eleanor Johnson trying to run onto it. To be picked up by West Central. Now Ayana Becker giving chase to the ball. That one's going to go out of play in front of Tyler Schuring, Gazelles head coach. That one's going to go out of play for a throw in for the Gazelles. Lucy Johnson checking out. Looks like Chloe Blum checking in. 5:55 to go. Throw in to be taken here for Yankton. Throw in is taken. Trying to get ahead on the Gazelles, but it's picked up by the Trojans. Johnson on the far side. Eleanor Johnson has it knocked away from her and out of play, so she'll throw it in now for Yankton. Big moment here potentially for the Gazelles. Ball played in. Becker brings it down now to the edge of the box. Winslow was on it. A couple Yankton players giving chase. That one booted from a long way out by Tessa Gillis is going to be left wide left of the net.
Coming in for the Trojans, number 22, Raina Gehring.
Raina Gehring checking in. Goal kick taken by West Central. 0-0 still your scoreline. Both these teams looking for the first and potentially deciding goal of this one as we're under 5 minutes to go. Becker on it, about 30 yards out from goal. Trying to play it through on the right side to Chloe Blum. Has it taken away. Becker gets back to it. Becker threw in a slide tackle there, trying to keep the ball away. Doesn't care that she's playing on a yellow card. She's still being aggressive. That's something you got to like, the confidence from Becker trying to get the ball. Playing it through their back line now are Yankton. They've played it all the way back trying to reset. Ball booted downfield. Eleanor Johnson gets away from her for a moment. She gets past one defender. Now back inside. Side foot. She was looking Becker's way, but it's picked up by West Central and Ryan Caffrey. Caffrey out to the right wing. That ball is pushed out of play for a throw in. Yankton will throw in. A couple different players checking in. Excuse me, just one player checking in. It's Eden Wolfgram. Throw in taken. Becker trying to get the ball back, and Becker's brought down. They're going to just say it was contact between both players. No real aggressor in the situation. The ball rolled out of play. Throw in taken by West Central. Quickly taken back by Yankton. Becker plays it inside, looking for Eleanor Johnson. Taken away by the Trojans. Now working the right wing, back inside, looking for Clara Nelson. Nelson playing a through ball, trying to get it to a teammate. Poss coming off her line and scooping that up is Hannah Kruger. 3:30 to go in this one. Ball played over the top. Becker giving chase for Yankton. She's trying to get past two defenders, but it's cleared out of play. Smart play by Alexa Bournes. Once again, when it feels like Yankton's trying to send someone through on goal, play that ball over the top. Alexa Bournes is there to clear it away, keep a score off the board for now. 3 minutes to go, still scoreless. Ball played into the box, looking back post. Chloe Blum is there, gets onto it. One touch inside, trying to get around the defender. She's brought down in the box, still staying on her feet though. No whistle blows, and that's going to be put out of play. And the line judge is going to rule a corner kick here for the Gazelles with 2:40 to go. Big corner here to be taken for the Gazelles. Elwood stands over it. She's going to play it short to Becker. Back out to Elwood. Elwood, one touch back inside Becker. Becker gets around one defender, looking for some options, tries to cross it in, knocked away. That's going to be a throw in. No, they're going to say last touch by the Gazelles. So it's still going to be a throw in, but this one for West Central. Throw in taken by Alum. Whistle blows, a foul called on Wolfgram.
Free kick, Trojans.
It's going to blow, free kick for the Trojans, but did not say we're getting back underway. So I'll have to reset them. Alexa Bourne stands over it with under 2 minutes to go. Bourne sends it downfield, knocked away by Chloe Blum, out of play. Another throw in to be taken here. This one, Molly Anderson gets it inside to Poss. Aubrey Lloyd giving a battle, cleared away, Jocelyn Elwood. One touch from Bournes. Eden Wolfgram trying to get back onto it. Whistle's going to blow. They're going to rule it against West Central. Free kick given to the Gazelles, under 90 seconds to go. What do the Gazelles have in their back pocket here? Under 90 seconds left. Booted downfield, Chloe Foote. One turn from Ayanna Becker. It's bouncing into the box. It's going to be scooped up by Abby Thornton. Smart play by Thornton, and she was able to get the gloves on it. She sends this one back into the midfield. Just over a minute left. Brought down by CN Tacky. Tacky was brought down as she was trying to bring the ball in. Free kick award to the Gazelles. They're going to want to take this one quickly. Foote standing over it. Foote pointing to a West Central defender who was standing a little too close. Has to give her room. Headed away for a moment off the free kick by the Trojans. Ball popped up in the midfield. Remy Winsloff trying to get to it. Whistle's going to blow another free kick award to the Gazelles. 50 yards out from goal. There's so about Chloe Foote. Let's see how far she can get it close to goal. In the box, one bounce, two bounce. It's going to be just wide left of the net. Goal kick going to be taken here by West Central. See if they take their time on this. 30 seconds left. If they take it quickly, trying to get downfield for a win. Alexa Bourne stands over it, and she sends it. 23 seconds remaining in this one. Is there some late magic from one of these teams? Trying to push the tempo is Gearing. Knocked away Tessa Gillis, but it's picked up by Schultz. We're at 10 seconds remaining now as that one is sent downfield. It looks like the last attack of this game is going to be the Trojans. Can the Gazelles defense hold up? Shot going to be taken from outside the box. It's a low roller. Hannah Kruger scoops it up, and that is going to be the horn. The final horn as the Gazelles and the Trojans, despite some late drama and attacks from both teams, end in a 0-0 draw here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Some key saves being made on both sides by Abby Thornton and Hannah Kruger. It was a great game between these two teams, a defensive showcase that ends in a scoreless draw. We're going to go to break here on KYNT, KYNTV. Come back with your Yankton Rexall post-game wrap when we return. Be a 2-minute break, and then we'll come back here on KYNT, KYNTV, back in 2 minutes.
With life insurance, Rhonda Westland with State Farm's got you and your education. You would do anything to protect your family and ensure that they have a bright future. But have you considered how your loved ones would continue on financially if you were no longer here? Life insurance is a simple and affordable way to answer that question. It allows you to say to your loved ones, "I've got you," and mean it. For more information, visit Rhonda Westland with State Farm at 1023 West 9th Street in Yankton.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, Or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life. If your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Do you really think it's a good idea to buy insurance off the internet? After all, it is insurance. It's not a commodity like a toaster. It's a contract to protect what you value most: your home, your car, your business, your health, and even your life. You need a professional, in-person agent to make sure you have the right coverage to fit your family's needs. Schedule an appointment with us today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Finding that missing shin guard. Remembering whether it's a home or away game. Getting the right kid to the right playing field on the right day. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with auto owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. We work with independent agents who keep insurance simple so you can worry about more important things, like not being that fan.
Oh, come on, ref!
That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Welcome back in here. KYNT, KYNTV. We go to your Yankton Rexall post-game wrap. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. We're here live in the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth, Yankton's newest and nicest hotel, now open and located at 21st and Broadway. Let's start with your out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clopay dealer. We do have another final from around Class AA. Outside of this one ending 0-0 between Yankton and West Central, we did have Sioux Falls, Washington going on the road against T Area and falling to the Titans. That one ended 3-2 in favor of T, as that one was also a Class A versus Class AA matchup, one of three that are happening today. The other one happening a little later on as Sturgis Brown hosts St. Thomas More. Some other matchups happening this evening: Rapid City Stevens hosting Douglas Rapid City Christian New Underwood, Brookings hosting O'Gorman, Sioux Falls Roosevelt hosting Brandon Valley, and Harrisburg and Sioux Falls Lincoln meeting out on the field. That was your out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door. Let's go to your stat recap, brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Not much on the attack to speak about. There were a few shots on goals for both squads, but mainly it was a defensive showcase, and there were a couple saves made, key saves, especially one at the very end by Hannah Kruger for Yankton. I tallied her at 4 total on the day, and those saves are brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure, make it Sherco, as she was crucial in net today for the Gazelles, making sure that West Central stayed off the board and ended in a 0-0 draw between the Trojans and the Gazelles. Let's go to your schedule preview, brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. They're a proud supporter of Yankton soccer. One more home match this regular season for the Gazelles. That's coming in a doubleheader on Saturday as they host Aberdeen Central. And then they end the regular season on the road on the 26th of September against Sioux Falls Roosevelt. The Gazelles, as it stands, are inside the playoff picture. They were 13 seed coming into this matchup with West Central, and the way they had it set up in the standings, they would be traveling in the opening round to Rapid City to take on Rapid City Stevens in the opening round of the playoffs. We'll see what this result does to the seed point standings and if that moves the Gazelles around at all. Of course, with 2 games left, there's still plenty of movement, that could happen. Let's go to your move of the game, brought to you by the Move Group. Make the move with Mason Schramm and the Move Group. That's going to be that sliding save there very late, right as time was expiring by Hannah Kruger, as she slid to her left on her knees and scooped up the ball, saving it away for to keep the game tied at 0-0, and the horn sounded as she was back to her feet. Let's go to your defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians, your residential and commercial pest control solutions. Call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. I'm going to give that one to Aubrey Lloyd. She was very good in the defensive back line today. Put in, if not a full 80 minutes, she was darn close as she was on the field for a majority of it for the Gazelles today. Clearances when she was needed. A couple key body blocks as well on shots that were heading towards target. She's your defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians. Offensive player of the game brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. And a scoreless draw, taking a look at who was trying to create from the midfield the most. And Jocelyn Elwood was starting to facilitate more often than not. She was able to make runs down her left wing and try to cross it into the box. A couple scoring opportunities were started by Jocelyn Elwood. The Gazelles just could not put the finishing touches on them as that matchup ended 0-0. That's your offensive player of the game, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. That's Jocelyn Elwood. Going to take another break here on KYNT, KYNTV. When we return, hopefully we can get a word with head coach Tyler Schering of the Yankton Gazelles, and then we can switch to the Bucks pregame show as the Bucks are taking on West Central when we return back in 2 minutes here on KYNT, KYNTV.
As times change, technology changes. Don't be left behind by your contact lenses. Vision Care Associates now offers infused multifocal contact lenses, specialized lenses that can provide you with clear vision at multiple distances without switching between glasses and contacts. Don't let glasses slow you down any longer. Call us today to schedule an appointment to try infused multifocal contact lenses.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Tuxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Tuxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Tuxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.tuxedo.com/careers to apply.
The start of a new school year is a good time to evaluate your children's healthcare needs, whether it is a doctor's checkup, replacing EpiPens for serious allergies, or renewing prescriptions for inhalers to treat activity-induced breathing problems. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall, and we pride ourselves in providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health contributes to good students.
Celebrating 100 years, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, Yankton Rexall.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. One last thing to take care of before we send it to the Bucks pregame, looking at their matchup with West Central. And that is your post-game coach interview, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. We bring in head coach Tyler Schering of the Yankton Gazelles. Coach Schering, a 0-0 draw on the board going up against a West Central team that's near the top of Class A right now are these Trojans. And you and I were talking a little bit before we get back on the air here, a new formation you were using out there today. If you could talk about that and how you felt like it worked against West Central.
Yeah, we just felt like we needed to make a few more adjustments to help control the midfield. And, I thought, just adding in another player in there helped out. I thought we were able to make some really good connections, got some really good possession at times. Unfortunately, once we got into the attacking half, we struggled, to kind of really make that final combination that we're still working on. But I thought overall it was a really good game, working out of a new system. But the girls worked hard defensively. I thought, we really didn't have a big scare tonight. West Central, they pushed us back a little bit at times, but I thought Hannah did really good in goal. I thought the defensive line, for the most part, was pretty solid. And, I thought the midfield did a good job as well.
I want to talk about the defensive back line and the midfield, as that contributed to it as well. It did not feel like West Central was able to get out of the attacking front foot and get many shots on goal. I believe only 3 or 4 of them all game long, and Kruger saving all of them except for one was body blocked away by Aubrey Lloyd. So, as you mentioned, good defensive showing in the box midfield as well to help control possession. Is that crucial for keeping the teams off of that attacking front foot when they're trying to go back against the Gazelles?
Yeah, this was a game that was played a lot in the middle third. It was two teams that like to possess the ball a little bit. So we would possess for a little bit, have a little turnover. They would do the same thing. Both teams, I think, struggled to really make that final pass to really get that really good look. I thought overall it was a pretty evenly matched team against, I think, two pretty decent teams.
Looking ahead now with the end of the season right around the corner for you guys, the end of the regular season. Right now you are in that playoff scenario where 13 seed coming in the seed point standings. You got one last home matchup here in the regular season, Saturday against Aberdeen Central, and then you go on the road to conclude the regular season against Sioux Falls Roosevelt. We'll start with Aberdeen Central, if you can tell me what you see from them heading into that matchup. A quick turnaround.
Yeah, Aberdeen, they're going to be a really good team. They're state champion or in the state finals last year. Got a solid midfield. Their front line is exceptionally good. They've got some really good pace up there that we're going to have to be aware of. They've got their forwards they move off the ball really well. You're going to find watching the game, they do not stand still at all. So just making sure that we're keeping track of them. They're going to run off sides, run back on sides. So they're going to try to drag our defense around until they can find those through balls. So it's going to be a challenge for us to make sure that our line doesn't get pulled apart. So we're going to have to make sure that we stay exceptionally disciplined there. And hopefully we can just play our game and control the ball a little bit and limit their opportunities. And, most of all, we hope that the weather cooperates with us.
There's rain this morning, and there's more weather potentially coming here over the weekend. So hopefully it does cooperate. One final home doubleheader there with the Gazelles playing Aberdeen Central in that one. And then next week, to end the regular season, you got Sioux Falls Roosevelt. What are you expecting from the Rough Riders?
Roosevelt's one of those teams where I don't know what to expect. They're good, can be really good. Their down can be very average. They can play really good against the good teams, but they can play down to some of the lower teams. So you just never know what you're going to get out of their team this year. So we're going to go in there really expecting their best. Their midfield is usually very strong. Defense is going to be big and physical. And you got to expect up there in Sioux Falls that they're going to find some forwards that can find the back of the net. So we're gonna expect a very solid Sioux Falls team, just like any other time we head up there. So we're gonna have to bring our best soccer, and that's gonna be our final one heading into the playoffs. So we're hoping to bring our best foot, not only as a preparation for the playoffs, but also to give us our best opportunity to move up a couple spots as we head into the playoffs.
Well, Coach, thank you for taking the time to talk to me. As always, after this one, good luck in your final two regular season matches. We'll talk to you again Saturday after that one, and then hopefully get off on the right foot heading into these playoffs.
Thank you, and as always, we always appreciate you being here and live streaming these for us. And I know that our fans out there really appreciate the commentary as well.
All right, thank you. I appreciate that. Head coach Tyler Schering, the Yankton Gazelles, playing to a 0-0 draw with West Central. They'll be back in action here in just a couple days, under 48 hours. That one, I believe, is kicking off 2 p.m. Saturday afternoon as scheduled, if everything goes to plan. We're going to take another quick break here on KYNT, KYNTV. Come back in 90 seconds, and we're going to break down this matchup between the Bucks and the Trojans. That's on deck. Second half of the doubleheader coming up in 90 seconds. KYNT, KYNTV.
Kids eat free in September at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee to celebrate National Family Meals Month. That's right, get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree. Kids 12 and under can choose from favorites like a burger and fries, grilled cheese, chicken tenders, and more. Bring the family together. Dine in at Wahlburgers at Hy-Vee and get a free kids meal with the purchase of an adult entree every day in September. Dine in only. Some restrictions apply. See store for details.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450.
Every day you share personal information about yourself with others. You may write a check, charge fuel, rent a car, mail your tax returns, schedule a doctor's appointment, or post something on social media. Each transaction may share some sort of personal information, such as bank and credit card account numbers, social security number, name, address, or phone number. There are unscrupulous individuals, identity thieves, targeting these routine transactions, trying to gain your information to commit fraud. If you think somebody has stolen your identity, contact Consumer Protection at 1-800-300-1986.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. Thank you for joining me through game one of this doubleheader. I am Brayden Butler. We got Yankton Bucks soccer action now on the docket as the Gazelles drew 0-0 with West Central. It's the Bucks' turn to take a shot at the Trojans here on your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there is a helpful smile in every aisle. We're going to do this a little rapid fire as we are rapidly approaching kickoff for this second match of our doubleheader. The Bucks come in as we look at your Yankton Action Rewind, brought to you by Larry's Heating and Cooling, your only locally owned Lennox dealer in Yankton and Vermilion. The Bucks come in 7-2-2 on the year, coming off of their scoreless draw with Pierre on Tuesday. They are 3-1-1 at home this season, and they had won 3 straight matches before their draw with Pierre, outscoring their opponents 16-6 in that span. Across from them are West Central, 0-9-1 on the year. They fell to James Valley Christian 3-1 in their last match. They've lost 3 straight since a draw with Dakota Valley. A very young team as well. 8 upperclassmen total on this team. 3 of those are seniors on their 24-man roster. Taking a look at that roster as well. There are a couple 8th graders on it for the Trojans. Let's go to your stats review, starting with Yankton. Tuesday's match was only the 3rd time the Bucks had been held scoreless all year, and they've scored 36 total goals this season. They are averaging 3.3 goals per match, which goes up slightly at home at 3.6. They're also only allowing 1.1 goals per match to their opposition. Very good on the attack and defensively are the Bucks this year. Across from them, the West Central Trojans have 5 total goals on the season, but have scored in back-to-back games. They are, however, allowing 5.8 goals per match at the back. That defense is going to have to shore itself up in a hurry still get Gazelles on the mind, that game just ending, with a Bucks attack that is very, very high-powered. Let's go to your standings review here, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. Currently, the Bucks are 3rd in Class AA, trailing O'Gorman and Sioux Falls Lincoln. Sioux Falls Lincoln at 45 seed points even, followed by O'Gorman at 44.5, Yankton at 43.45, Spearfish at 43.1, Aberdeen Central rounding out the top 5 at 43 even. After that, number 6 seed would be Sioux Falls Jefferson, 7 Rapid City Stevens, 8 Sturgis Brown. That rounds out the teams that would host the opening round of the playoffs. Number 9 would be Watertown, 10 Brandon Valley, 11 Brookings, 12 Huron, 13 Harrisburg, 14 those same Pierre Governors that the Bucks played to a draw on Tuesday. They would be coming to town if the season ended today. 15 Douglas Rapid City Christian New Underwood, and 16th rounding out the playoffs would be Rapid City Central. Sioux Falls Roosevelt, Mitchell, and Sioux Falls Washington rounding out the teams on the outside, looking into the playoffs with a few games left. We go to your team schedule review, brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clo-Pay dealer. Yankton coming off that scoreless draw with Pierre on Tuesday. They have another home matchup on Saturday, against Aberdeen Central before ending their season on the road against Sioux Falls Roosevelt. That one heading into the postseason. A couple games left as the Bucks are trying to become one of the top seeds in Class AA. Let's go to your pregame coach interview brought to you by 1919 Root Beer. No pregame coach interview today as they are already announcing starting lineups. But that pregame coach interview, when we have it, is brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. It's on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at the Yankton Hy-Vee. Let's keep it rolling here and go to your vision of the game, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Your vision of the game for the Bucks is going to be starting out hot. The Bucks are undefeated in the month of September, having scored 19 goals through 5 games. and the attack has gotten out to good starts early on throughout that run of games. They'll want to jump out early again to keep that streak rolling. Crucial to keeping that streak rolling is going to be our key player, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Their office strives to make sure you completely understand your policy and your options. Call them today for a free review. Your key player today in the midfield is going to be Lance Dannenbring, the senior, as he is an engine for this team in that midfield, helping them get out on the attacking front and really pulling the strings from the center of the pitch. A couple other players in the midfield to keep an eye on, as that whole midfield is going to be crucial today. Byron Jimenez, number 29, and Nels Hansen, number 19, both of them crucial as well in the midfield. Shout out to our KYNTV watch party location, Ben's Brewing downtown. If it's on KYNTV, it's on at Ben's Brewing. Ben's Brewing is a proud supporter of Yankton Bucks and Gazelles athletics. Visit bensbrewing.com/sports to see the upcoming games being shown downtown at Ben's Brewing. Let's go to your starting lineups, brought to you by First Chiropractic Centers, making life better one adjustment at a time. Starting lineup very similar for the Bucks. I think one change than what we're used to here for them. And then the West Central Trojans as well in town. So we'll start with the Trojans. Starting in net for them will be number 1, the senior Gabe Gebhard. They also start number 2, sophomore defender Josh Wagner. Number 3, freshman midfielder Max Poss. Number 4, freshman defender Gannon Leinhard. Number 5, sophomore midfielder Lucas Siddell. Number 7, sophomore midfielder Lucas Myers. Number 8, freshman midfielder Brody Johnson. Number 10, sophomore defender Gavin DeHaven. Number 14, the junior midfielder Riley Hartung. Number 20, the freshman forward Dominic Butts. And number 27, the senior defender Elliot Nielsen. Starting for the Bucks today are 2 team captains. 2 of 3 team captains. We'll start with your 3 team captains. Starting with number 4, senior defender Ty Bendy. Number 5, senior midfielder Lance Dannenbring. And number 10, senior defender Simon Schultz. Also starting today for the Bucks out in the field will be number 8, Anthony Alfonso, the sophomore midfielder. Alongside him will be number 14, the sophomore defender Cade Raifenrath. Number 17, the freshman midfielder Tony Gutron. Number 18, the junior midfielder Aiden Anderson. Number 19, sophomore midfielder Nels Hansen. Number 29, sophomore midfielder Byron Jimenez. Number 30, sophomore midfielder Kevin Ortiz. And in goal will be number 77, the senior Jackson Kronberg. Kickoff, and we are underway. Your first kick conditions here brought to you by C&B Equipment. Navigate around your yard with John Deere lawnmowers from C&B Equipment in Yankton. Today's kickoff temperature, 69 degrees with wind out of the southeast at 8 miles per hour. Mostly cloudy skies right now, but it's a lot better than it was when we started this morning. When we got out of bed this morning, Thunderstorms early on. Now it's sunny for Bucks soccer. Cross to the edge of the box. Ty Bendy gets a little too far underneath that one. Puts it through the uprights here at Crane-Youngworth Field. It'll be a goal kick. Colors of the game brought to you by Buell's Cleaners, offering dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Buell's Cleaners, 444 3rd Street in Yankton. The Bucks in their red tops with white numbers and letters, black shorts with white trim. Looks like white shorts with darker numbers, either as navy blue or black numbers for West Central with black shorts, white trim. Let's go to your fans of the game by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's, located at 1606 Broadway Avenue in Yankton. Good Yankton crowd on hand, either sticking over from the Gazelles game or coming in to support the Bucks. Any family, friends, or players on the team out there. Those are always brought to you by Triple Time Rudy. Header by Ty Bendy. It hits the top corner of the post and battles around, rattles around. Finally sliding on top of it to make the save is Gabe Gebhard. That was almost a disaster for West Central and almost a goal for Ty Bendy. Back underway down here on the field. Do want to make a quick note here. Did read the wrong number on the starting lineup, so my apologies there. Aiden Anderson, not in the starting lineup. That's Bennett Shade in the back line. My apologies. Down on the field, Nels Hansen trying to get the ball back. Playing it down the left wing, trying to get underway here. 37-52. Byron Jimenez on the ball. Plays it inside. He's looking for Bendy. Bendy to Dannenbring. Dannenbring looking for options. Lays it off. Right side, Simon Schultz. Schultz looking down the wing for Anthony Alfonso. It looks like Kevin Ortiz is also back in the defensive back line with Ty Bendy playing more of a midfield role. Fans of the game, as we talked about a little earlier, are brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, fill up at Triple Time Rudy's. Lastly, your officials of the game, brought to you by the South Dakota Office of the Attorney General. They are the law on the field. Nathan Bueller, Martin Guerrero, and Nancy Saunders. Goal kick to be taken here by West Central. 37:04 to go. Still scoreless. Yankton has been on the attacking front for a majority of this opening 3 minutes. Tony Gutron, left wing, trying to get around the defender. Bounces it off of him. Now plays it back to Rafenrath. Cade Rafenrath. Back to Ortiz. Kevin Ortiz over to Rafenrath. All the way back to Bennett Shade now. Shade trying to find Rafenrath, but that goes out of play. Trying to get a read on the switches from the usual formation and lineup that Yankton runs. It looks like Byron Jimenez is actually playing up top in the center. As a center forward. That brings Bendy into the midfield, which brings Shade into the starting lineup in the back line. Should say brings Shade and Ortiz as the starters in the heart of that defensive back line. Rafenrath, left wing back, with Simon Schultz on the right wing. Jimenez on the ball, plays it back to Rafenrath. Rafenrath looking for options. Left wing goes to Tony Gutron. Gutron trying to find some space. He's about 25 yards out. Gets played through on goal. Now left side. He's trying to get the back post on the cross. Headed down by Lance Dannenbring. Knocked out of play by West Central, I believe. They're going to call that a throw in for Yankton. Yankton's been on the attack. No goals yet. 35-25 to go in this first half. Gutron plays it back to Bendy. Now to Rafenrath. Back to Bendy. Bendy with the cross. Looking into the middle. Headed up and over, just over the crossbar by Gutron. He's trying to get his head onto it and put it in the top right corner. Looks like it hit the crossbar, the goalposts here at Crane. The Bucks have been on the attacking front early and often. 35 minutes to go. And goalkeeper Gabe Gebhard has been under duress, the senior has, for most of this opening segment. Ball gets played all the way back. Jackson Kronberg going to call his name for the first time tonight as he plays it from outside of his 18-yard box. Tries to find Simon Schultz. Ball gets away from him. Shade trying to track it down. It's picked up by Dominic Butts, and now it's taken back away by Shade. Shade gets it to Dannenbring. Dannenbring looking for options. Trying to play Jimenez through on goal. He's going to just get there. No, Anthony Alfonso's going to get there first. He's got some options in the box. Crosses it in. Looking for Jimenez. Going to go to the edge of the box and be poked away. That one by Riley Hartung. Hartung has his pass taken away. Lance Dannenbring still working in the box. The Bucks in a dangerous situation. Dangerous for their opposition. Ball cleared away, out of play. It'll be a throw in for Yankton. 34:03 to go. Throw in taken. Goes back to Simon Schultz. Schultz looking for options into the box. Dannenbring's there. Gets just past him, so it's going to go to Gutron. Tony Gutron. Cross. Maybe a shot. It was a shot as I was aiming for the top right corner. Just leaving it a little too high as he was trying to get it up and down over the top. Trying to find that top right corner. 33-35 to go. It's been predominantly the Bucks who have been in plus territory, trying to put a attack on, and there's going to be a cross. Trying to get it into the box was Anthony Alfonso, but it's going to be blocked away. Leaves a corner kick for the Bucks, and it looks like Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz checking with head coach Dave Dannenbring, it looks like, for a moment. Now he's going to run up. And Ortiz is going to take this corner kick. I see 5 Bucks. Schultz, Hansen, Dannenbring, Jimenez, and Alfonso all directly in front of goal. They all make their runs from different sides, and Jimenez gets up, gets his head on it, but leaves it just wide to the right. Be a goal kick here for the Trojans with 32:39 remaining. Just saw a back-and-forth game one between the Gazelles and the Trojans. Two teams that Coach Schering put it best, like to possess the ball in the midfield, and they both tried their best to do a good job of it. It was just in that final attacking third where both teams were coming up short. This has been a different case in this one so far, as it's been predominantly the Bucks on the attack. Unable to put any into the back of the net yet. Played through, trying to find Lance Dannenbring, but they're going to leave that too far out of play. Over the inline for a goal kick. Goal kick for the Trojans to be taken by Gabe Gebhard. Gebhard looking for some teammates downfield. It's going to be headed away by Simon Schultz. Into the midfield, Dannenbring. Headed across, Bindi. Bindi gets it up and over to the head of Jimenez. He gets it up and over again. Lance Dannenbring puts it on the ground, and it slides into the back of the net. Lance Dannenbring with the opening salvo for the Yankton Bucks. 31-38 to go in the first half as Lance Dannenbring, your key player of the game, brought to you by Missouri River Associates, gets the first goal of the game as well. (31-38) to go in half number one. The Bucks have been on the attack. Seemed like a matter of when, not if, the way they were getting out on the front foot, and they finally were able to find the opening. Yankton trying to double up here, it seems, as Raffenrath's on the ball. Off of the kickoff, the Bucks stole it back away. Gutron on it. Plays it all the way back, Kevin Ortiz. He sends it into the midfield, headed up and away by West Central. That was Lucas Siddell who was on it. And now Max Poss trying to find an opening, but it's taken away by the Bucks. Simon Schultz, right wing back position, looking to find something down that right flank. Plays it inside. Lance Dannenbring plays it across. Right foot pass. Slides it to Bindi, who plays it back to Ortiz. Ortiz pushes it over to the left side. Raffenrath continues downfield, trying to work that touch line is Tony Gutron, but pass from Raffenrath just a little too far. As Gutron couldn't quite keep it in play. Change being made here for West Central. Josh Sosa, the junior defender, checking in. So he's going to play in the left wing back position. He's checking in for Michael Lee, it looks like, who came in to play a little bit. Ball knocked down and away off of the throw-in as Jimenez was trying to get to it, but he either got knocked down or fell down to the turf, depending on who you ask. Throw in here from Raffenrath. He's going to go deep into the box, looking for Dannenbring, headed away, out of play. It's going to go over the goal line. Corner kick for the Bucks. Big play here for Gutron as he's going to stand over this corner. The freshman winger looking to put an assist on the board. So he swings this one in, looking into the middle. It goes off the back of a couple Yankton players. And a whistle's going to blow. Trying to see what the official call was. I didn't see what the contact was. It's going to be a penalty kick awarded to Yankton. Looks like Lance Dannenbring is going to be the one to step over it. Had the opening goal of the game not even 2 minutes ago, and now he's trying to get his brace off this penalty kick. 29-46. Big moment here for Dannenbring. Bigger moment for Gebhard in goal. Too much contact off the corner. Set this up. Dannenbring steps up. He fires right side. Sends the keeper the wrong way. Lance Dannenbring, 2 goals in less than as many minutes as he now has a brace on the day. And the Bucks are up 2-0 with 29:44 to go in half number one. Just under 2 minutes since the last goal for Dannenbring, putting the Bucks up 2-0. Able to win the penalty were the Bucks, and then Lance Dannenbring once again slotting it away. Last time we saw him on this Crane-Youngworth Field, he had a brace as well. He's already matched that today. He loves playing at the friendly confines here in Crane, and is one of the higher seeds in the class right now. Yankton could have multiple more games after Saturday right here at Crane. Got to get to the postseason first. Currently a 3 seed are the Bucks. Trying to maintain that position. Simon Schultz sends it downfield. Taking away Josh Wagner. Wagner trying to push the tempo. Dominic Butts running through on goal. Kronberg's going to leave his net and boot it towards the Yankton bench. Hit just to the left of a player, right from our position, his left. It's hard to tell when I can't see their jersey numbers, but judging from the hairstyle, I believe that's Sean Scott. Unless Scott got a haircut since the last time I've seen him. Throw in taken by West Central, and the whistle's going to blow as it looked like Nels Hansen got a little too physical there with Brody Johnson trying to get the ball back. Free kick given to the Trojans. 28:30 to go. 2-0 Yankton leading. Johnson, the freshman midfielder, takes the free kick and sends it near goal. That was going to bounce once and into the gloves of Jackson Kronberg. Kronberg rolls it out right side. Simon Schultz trying to play from the back. Schultz, a defender who's very good with his feet, has even scored a penalty earlier this year. Remember that early on in the season. Nels Hansen on the ball, played inside, knocked away for a moment by West Central, but Bindi picks it up, trying to make a run through. Jimenez is there, but it's knocked away. Doesn't get past Tony Gutron, though. One touch inside, knocked away. Another touch. Gutron with the shot on goal. Diving save made. Falling down to his left was Gebhard. Good save from him in net, keeping Gutron and the Bucks off the board. Talked about that last game for Dannenbring where he had a brace. Game in question, I'm thinking of, is their 8-0 win from last Thursday. Dannenbring had a brace. Gutron had a hat trick. Is now Anthony Alfonso on the ball. I believe it was Alfonso that had a brace as well in that game. Ball played in. Goes to Gutron backside. Now Bindi, edge of the box, trying to make a move. Back out to Gutron, the winger. The freshman, cross, back post, looking for Lance Dannenbring, and that is a hat trick for Lance Dannenbring, and that is the third goal of the match for the Yankton Bucks. Lance Dannenbring, we're 13 minutes not even into this one, and Dannenbring has a trio of goals, that one assisted by the freshman, Tony Gutron. 27:02 remaining here in the first half. When I was prepping for this game and had the thought that Dannenbring would be crucial for this Yankton team today, and marked him as the key player of the game, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Even I wasn't fully expecting a hat trick 13 minutes in. This one, he's looking for an assist, plays it over the top. Byron Jimenez brings it down, makes a cut to his right. Shot taken on goal, and immediately from the kickoff. The clock had barely started, and Byron Jimenez puts it in, bottom left-hand corner. Off the assist from Lance Dannenbring. Dannenbring said, fine, I got 3 goals. I'll start on the assists. And Byron Jimenez gets his first of the match. They're going to say in total, 5 seconds officially came off the clock. That's how quick Yankton was able to get the ball back and score there. This is a free-flowing attack for the Bucks. And it was a big moment there. 26:57 to go in this one. Change being made. Walter Ortiz checking in. Looks like he's stepping in for Cade Rafenrath. In the midfield, Jimenez gets it back. Now it's to Dannenbring. Plays it back to Bennett Shade. Shade over to Schultz. Schultz looking for some options. Plays it down the right wing. As a man there, Nels Hansen. Hansen was trying to go the inverted run to Lance Dannenbring. He goes inside, 1-2. Hansen trying to get a goal, tries to slot it away, left-hand corner, but just leaves it wide to the left. Gutron can't chase it down. It's going to be a goal kick for Gabe Gebhard.
In for the Trojans, number 16, Michael Lee.
Michael Lee, number 16, checking in for the Trojans, the junior. He's listed as a midfielder and defender. A lot of players on this team, majority of this team, carries 2 designations, so they're versatile, playing them in different positions. Looks like Lee's going to play right wing back here. Goal kick taken from Gebhard, brought in by Hartung. Now it goes to Walter Ortiz. Ortiz trying to get the ball back, cleared away, Hartung, and it's out of play. Walter Ortiz throws it in. Brought in by Bindi. Hit off of a West Central player initially. Now he plays it over to Ortiz. Tries to get it around the defender. Bindi trying to run onto it, but it's going to be cleared away. That's going to go over the goal line, though. It's going to be a corner kick. Looks like Gutron's going to take it. 25-30 to go, in this first half of play. 4-0 Yankton leading.
Corner kick, Bucks.
Corner kick for the Bucks. Thank you for joining me so far in this doubleheader. I've been Brayden Butler. As the corner swung in, Gutron, he's looking for Simon Schultz. Whistle's going to blow, and they're going to say it's against Yankton. So it's going to be a goal kick here or a free kick from inside the 18-yard box. See who takes it for West Central.
Free kick, Trojans.
25 minutes to go now officially. 4-0 Yankton leading. We're still in the first half of play. Ball sent away by Gebhard. Picked up by Siddell. Brody Johnson was there as well. Now Yankton gets it back. Simon Schultz took away a pass. Gives it to Dannenbring. Trying to find Ty Bindi, who does end up getting the ball. Plays it back to Kevin Ortiz. Now over to Walter Ortiz. Walter inside to Bindi. Back to Kevin Ortiz. Over to Shade. Bennett Shade trying to find some options. Working around the back line. Simon Schultz sends it downfield. He's looking for Nels Hansen if he can run onto it and keep it in play, but it's just going to go over the touchline before Hansen can catch up to it. Throw in taken by the Trojans. Dannenbring steals it away. He plays it back to Shade. Bennett Shade to Bindi. Bindi into the midfield looking for options. Trying to play it through. See if Schultz can run onto it. No, excuse me. Schultz is in the back line. Far away, that looked like number 10. Ball played in. Gutron making moves on the left wing, trying to find somebody open in the box. Laid off to Jimenez for a moment. Now he's back on it. Ball played across. Goes to Bennett Shade. He plays it up. Simon Schultz is there. Schultz looking for Dannenbring. Running through, but that's going to go over the end line for a goal kick.
Goal kick, Trojans.
It's my weekly reminder to invest in binoculars is trying to confirm the number on the far sideline right now for Yankton. It looks a lot like 10, so I believe it's 18, Aiden Anderson, but once I can confirm, I'll get the right name. Gutron, back post, looking that way, but it's going to be sent too far, almost hitting off the play clock here.
Coming in for the Trojans, number 4, Gannon Leinhardt.
Play clock at the back end of the east end zone. Goal kick to be taken by Gebhard. Headed away by Bindi. He's looking Lance Dannenbring's way. Dannenbring trying to run onto it. Gets picked up. He has it in the box trying to make moves in a phone booth, but he leaves that one just low and to the right. The way Dannenbring can make a quick change in a phone booth, might as well start calling him Clark Kent. I digress. West Central on the ball now. That's Lucas Myers trying to break away down the right side. Lays it off, finding Riley Hartung. Hartung trying to get it back. Picked up by Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz has the ball stolen away. Lucas Siddell, but able to pick up the pieces was Bennett Shade. Shade going to walk this one out, clear it away, and that's going to go out of play over the touchline. Throw in here to be taken. Looks like we're going to get substitution for the Trojans as well. Dominic Butts checking in. Number 14, Riley Hartung checking out. Butts was a starter for this team. So he's checking back into this one. Throw in, headed away by Walter Ortiz. Brought in, chested out by Michael Lee. Sends that one up and down. That's a high arcing kick, but it lands in the field of play, but bounces over the end line for a goal kick. 20:54 to go. Yankton leading 4-0 over West Central. A flurry of goals back to back to back The first one happening with 31:38 remaining in the first half. The last one happening with 26:59, so about 5 minutes of play. All 4 goals happened. Bindi on the ball, trying to add more, it looks, and running through on goal from his defensive backline spot is Simon Schultz. The captain looks to slot it away. Sliding save made by Gebhard, and it's going to pinwheel away and roll away. But it will be a corner kick. Simon Schultz, what a run from him. From his right wingback spot, coming through the middle of the park, and almost being able to put that one through on goal. 20 minutes, 10 seconds remaining in this first half as Tony Gutron sets up for the corner. Off the corner, header, bottom right corner, but can't get there. They were aiming for that right post. Knocked away, and now West Central on the ball. Trying to work that left wing. Ball goes to Josh Sosa, taken away. Byron Jimenez on it. Jimenez to Bindi. Bindi out wide left. Gutron trying to find some options in the box. He already has an assist today. He's looking for Lance Dannenbring. That would have been an exceptional goal from Dannenbring. Would have been a very tough one to control and put in as he fell to the turf trying to get a boot to it. Gebhard and the West Central defense resetting as it's in the gloves of the keeper. He boots it away, down by Bennett Shade. Popped up, Hansen, using the back of his head, but he uses his head all the same to get it to Lance Dannenbring. Now it's Kevin Ortiz playing it out wide to the left, Walter Ortiz. Cuts back inside on the right foot, plays it through, Ty Bindi. Looking at options outside, leaving it over for Tony Gutron. It looks like Gutron wasn't fully expecting that one to be played out in front.
Free kick, Trojans.
They'll leave a free kick, or leave a throw-in, to the Trojans. Throw-in went to Butts. Taken away, Nels Hansen to Jimenez, to Bindi. Bindi, one touch, inside on his right foot, plays it through on goal, trying to find a teammate. It's going to be stopped just near the goal line, trying to get around Josh Sosa, played back to Lance Dannenbring. Dannenbring just going to put his boot through that one. It's back post to Tony Gutron.
Goal kick, Trojans.
It looked like Dannenbring was just sending that one downfield, but the way it perfectly fell to Gutron on the left side of the box almost feels like it's what he wanted. But it did go over the end line. It'll be a goal kick taken by Gebhard. Chested away by Dannenbring. I think they're going to say Gebhard touched it as he was going for it. So it's going to be a corner kick for the Bucks. Stepping up to take this corner from the right side of the field, far side from our position. In the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth, Yankton's newest and nicest hotel is now open and located on 21st and Broadway. Corner kick taken by Ortiz. He swings it into the box looking for Nels Hansen. Hansen gets his head to it, and Hansen gets it to the back of the net. Nels Hansen with 17:41 remaining in the first half puts the Bucks up to 5-0 in this opening half. It's been a runaway train for the Bucks today when it comes to the attacking front. Great attacks all around for the Bucks. 5-0 on the scoreboard, brought to you by financial advisor Colby Cookta of Edward Jones. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. We're back underway. 17:40 to go as the kickoff happens. West Central on the ball. Trying to work that left wing, it goes out of play. Do want to thank America's Best Realty for helping make this broadcast possible. Tired of renting or apartment living? Ready to upgrade or own your own home? Call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. A couple changes being made here for the Bucks. I see Patrick Gurney checking in, as well as Amos Alonso. Throw in, taken, looking Gurney's way. That one's going to be headed away. Another throw in here, going to be taken quickly from Simon Schultz. No, he puts the brakes on. Thinking about it now. Throw in, headed down by Nels Hansen. Back to Schultz, working that right wing. Trying to find something inside now. Goes back out on the right foot. He's able to get around his man, Josh Sosa. Cut back inside, put the brakes on. Thinking about it. Plays it all the way back. Now to Nels Hansen. Hansen to Bindi. Outside the box, inside to Hansen, looking for a brace, but has it taken away. West Central playing very defensive right now. All 10 outfielders playing behind the ball here. When you compact and compress a formation like this, like the Bucks are doing to this West Central team, it's really hard to get out on a counterattack when you're forced to play that many men behind the ball. Ortiz to Walter Ortiz. Now inside to Nels Hansen. Hansen gets it around his defender to Bendy. Plays it back, Simon Schultz. Schultz over the top. He's looking for Bendy again. That one's going to roll too far. Be scooped up by Gabe Gebhardt. Schultz plays that one off of his back, brought in by West Central. The Trojans now trying to get out on an attack. That one pushed out of play. It'll be a throw in here for Yankton. Throw is going to be taken by Simon Schultz. We're at 15:25 to go in this first half of play. Yankton leading 5-0. We also want to thank Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients, as well as Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. Ball being pushed down the right wing by Dominic Butts, blocked away by Walter Ortiz. With 15 minutes to go, we got a throw in here for West Central. 5-0, Yankton leading after 25 minutes of play. Ball gets thrown into the box. Picked up by Ty Bendy. Pushes it downfield, trying to run onto it. Michael Lee on it now. Pushes it outside. Like Gutron was there. He picks it up. Quick throw in to be taken. No. Whistle's going to be blown before the throw in can be taken. Looks like that is Aiden Anderson on the far side. I mentioned that earlier. Forgot to bring it up again. So it's Aiden Anderson out on the right wing for Yankton. Looks like Patrick Gurney in more of the center of the attacking trio. And Tony Gutron on the left. Nels Hansen in the midfield with Amos Alonso and Ty Bendy. In the back line, it's Simon Schultz, Bennett Shade, Kevin Ortiz, and Walter Ortiz. Schultz inside to Hansen. Hansen loses the ball for a moment. He's able to pick it up. Now it's Schultz looking for some options. Down the right wing. Inside, Amos Alonso. He plays it through. One touch. A little too much on that touch, more than he wanted. He's going to roll all the way to the goalkeeper, Gebhardt, for a goal kick. Gebhardt sends this one away. Brought down by the Trojans. They're trying to push that right wing now to Dominic Butts, our West Central. Was going to keep rolling, get near the touchline. Butts able to save it for a moment. It's going to spin along the end line, but go out of play for a goal kick. Also like to thank Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. As well as Aztec. Aztec of Yankton was founded on innovation and a passion to help their customers. Right now they are offering a healthy sign-on bonus with great wages and benefits. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click at careers@aztecindustries.com. Off the goal kick, Nels Hansen trying to get to it. A back heel getting around his defender, but it's knocked out of play. I believe last touch, Michael Lee for West Central. Another whistle blows. Oh, they're going to say it was off of Yankton, so it's going to be a throw in here, Butts. Now he's going to hand it off to Lee. Michael Lee to throw in now for West Central. Lee with the toss. Trying to find his way to Lucas Siddell. Knocked out of play. Another throw in to be taken by the Trojans. This one deep throw in into the box, headed away by Kevin Ortiz. Popped up by Dominic Butts. Almost Alonso trying to get there. Can't get there for now as it's headed away, Lucas Myers. Alonso, though, doesn't let that stop, and he's able to get onto it. Now it's Gutron on the right wing, back heel, stopping it in his tracks. Placing it inside to Alonso, trying to keep it going across to Nels Hansen. That taken away for a moment, but Hansen able to get it back, play it back to Shade. Now over to Simon Schultz. Schultz looking for some options. Patrick Gurney, he's through on goal and he's onside. He takes one touch, and that might have been just too long of a touch. You can see put his hands to his head a little bit there, as he knew he just took it slightly too far on that touch, and it was into the gloves of Gebhardt. Nels Hansen trying to get the attack going again to Bendy. Bendy plays it out wide to the right. That's Anderson looking for some options. He puts on the brakes, now crosses it back post. No, it goes a little too far, goes behind the goal, and it'll be a goal kick for the Trojans. 11:32 and counting to go in this first half. Yankton leads 5-0. Off of the goal kick, West Central trying to push the tempo down the left wing. They get it to Brody Johnson. Johnson has it stripped away by Simon Schultz. Schultz inside to Hansen. Nels Hansen looking for options. Lays it off to Almost Alonso, trying to work to the left side now. He's looking for Tony Gutron. He's going to get it to him. Flag down, so there's no offside. Cross back post, headed near goal by Simon Schultz, but a good save by Gebhard. Takes a lot of neck muscles to be able to push that one near top right corner for Schultz off of that cross from Gutron. Good save from Gebhard in net. That cannot go understated with 10:35 to go. Almost Alonso on the ball now for Yankton. Playing it through, looking for Tony Gutron. Gutron going to beat his man to the ball. Now he's just outside the box. He's going to take a shot on goal, and he's going to slot that one in. The 6th goal of this first half for the Yankton Bucks belongs to the freshman winger, Tony Gutron. After an opening trio of goals from Lance Dannenbring, it's been Byron Jimenez, Nels Hansen, and now Tony Gutron.
In for the Trojans, number 27.
10:26 remaining in this first half of play.
For the Bucks, number 2,
Jaden Dorzak going to check in for Gutron after that goal. Dorzak, I can already tell down on the field, he'll be easy to identify, wearing 2 different colored cleats. I like the style. Off the kickoff. It will be booted downfield by West Central, and it's going to go all the way back to Jackson Kronberg. 10:15 to go in the half. Rolls it out to Kevin Ortiz. I'd like to also thank Midwest Insurance Agency. See Travis and Whitney Devine at Midwest Insurance. For your farm, home, and auto insurance needs, call today to set up an appointment. Ball played through, giving chase Aiden Anderson. He's going to get to it first, just on the edge of the box. He's going to take a shot, bounced off the left post, but it's still in play. Trying to head it up is Patrick Gurney. Headed away. Goalkeeper's on the ground. Shot taken by Nels Hansen, but it's going to be wide to the right. A defensive scramble for West Central. And it seemed like Yankton, despite their best efforts, hit everything besides the back of the net. Reminds me of Days of Thunder. I want you to go out there and hit the pace car. It was a great attack from Yankton, just could not put it in the back of the net. They've been doing that at a high clip, though, today. 6-0 they lead over West Central. Simon Schultz trying to make it 7-0 as he's into the box. Shot taken. That one bounces off of the keeper, Gebhard. Good save, though, from the man in net, Gabe Gebhard. 9:15 to go. And Gebhard maybe got a little too far underneath this one than he wanted. He's going to come down with a couple icicles on it, the way it went into the stratosphere. Got a boot in him in net, does Gebhard. Ball played over to Almost Alonso, now outside, Jaden Dorzak. Dorzak trying to control it along the touchline, but it's going to go out of play for a throw-in.
In for the Trojans, number 6, Xavier Aguilera.
Xavier Aguilera, the freshman midfielder, is going to check in for West Central. He takes the spot of Gannon Leinhardt. Off of the throw-in, the ball is taken away by the Bucks. Gurney was on it for a moment, taken back away Brody Johnson. That ball is going to be cleared away, out of play. Throw in here for the Bucks. Aiden Anderson to throw. Anderson weighing his options. And it looks like we're going to get a substitution. That is Sean Scott. And I was right earlier. Scott still has the flow going. So it was him earlier I saw almost get hit by a clearance. Now he's out on the field. And he'll be able to be the one kicking the ball. Schultz, cross-field pass. He's looking for Walter Ortiz. Ortiz setting up. He's going to take a long shot. This one's a yard trimmer. It's going to be scooped up by Gebhard. Gebhard gets this one down. It's going to land at the feet of Bennett Shade as he collects it. Plays it back to Schultz. Schultz back to Shade. Shade to Kevin Ortiz. Almost Alonso now. Outside Walter Ortiz. He's got a couple options, trying to find some. He's going to take it himself for now. Play it through. Jaden Dorzak's there. Dorzak through on goal, but his momentum is cut off as he took a touch trying to get around a defender. And a very good body block was played by West Central. I believe that was Spencer Reef. Off the goal kick. Comes down at the boot of Kevin Ortiz. He sends it to Ty Bendy. Back into the defensive back line from Bendy to Bennett Shade. Gets past Shade for a moment, but he plays it over to Schultz. Back to Shade. Shade just going to play it all the way back to Kronberg. Kronberg up to Schultz. Schultz has it taken away by Max Poss off the touch, but he's able to get it back. Schultz to Bindi. Bindi looking for options. Plays it to Shade. Crossfield pass, looking for Walter Ortiz. He brings it in. Down to the midfield. Almost Alonso gets past him. Doesn't get past Sean Scott. Scott looking for options. Plays it through. Jaden Dorzak. He's onside. He's trying to run through on goal. He's got a defender on his back. Cuts inside. Just tipped away. Very good play by Josh Wagner, the sophomore defender. He was able to stick a foot in there and poke it away from Dorzak as he was trying to cut inside. But it will be a corner kick for the Bucks. They lead 6-0, trying to increase that here with 6:13 to go in half number 1. Corner taken. Looking in the middle of the park. Sean Scott was there, but it gets past him. Ty Bindi picks it up. Another opportunity potentially for the Bucks. Cross, back post. Dorzak's there. Leaves it just wide to the left. And Dorzak puts his head in his hands and jumps up and down a little bit. That was a great opportunity for the young Dorzak. Sophomore. Carries a junior varsity designation, but getting key varsity minutes here against West Central. On a run now here for West Central is Riley Hartung. He plays it through, but it's going to be picked up by Kevin Ortiz. He plays it back to Kronberg, who boots this one away. Going to land in the midfield. Sean Scott trying to throw a body block, get to it, brings it down. He was looking for Patrick Gurney, taken away. Now it's Simon Schultz on it. Plays it across to Amos Alonso, trying to get it through. Looked like he was playing a through ball to Dorzak, but it was cleared away for a moment by Reef. Dorzak brings it down. Walter Ortiz. Alonso, overlapping run by Ortiz. Alonso finds him. Now he's trying to find some openings himself. Plays it over to Sean Scott. Scott running onto it. Edge of the box, trying to find it. Cut back inside, blocked away. And it's going to be cleared away by West Central. I believe that was Dominic Butts. That is going to be a throw in here for the Bucks. Almost Alonso to handle it. He tosses it in, looking for Sean Scott. Plays it back to Walter Ortiz. Ortiz, cross field. Goes to Bindi in the middle. Now it goes back out wide to the right side this time to Schultz. It looked like Schultz was trying to get under it to chip it into the box for something potentially either Patrick Gurney. Sean Scott was there as well as Aiden Anderson, but didn't get the right touch he wanted on it and it went out of play. See Michael Lee checking in for West Central. As well as Gannon Leinhard. Butts on the ball. Sends it inside as West Central. Now to Lee. Lee trying to get downfield to Max Poss, but is only going to get as far as Bennett Shade. He plays it all the way back to Jackson Kronberg. Kronberg over to Kevin Ortiz. Ortiz looking for options. Plays it to Shade. The Bucks have done a very good job possessing the ball today. Schultz looking for someone downfield. Chested up by a West Central player. That was Josh Wagner. Gurney able to bring it in for a moment. Gets it to Sean Scott. Scott playing Dorzak through. He's in the left wing, trying to find something open in the middle. Takes a touch, stops his momentum. Now inside, Ty Bindi's there. One touch Bindi, two touch. Trying to find the top left corner off the post. Still in the field of play. Headed down. Dorzak running underneath of it. He's going to let it go out of play for a throw-in, as that was headed away by a West Central player. Trying to get a read on the number. I believe it was number 27, Elliot Nielsen. It was Nielsen. Cash McDonald checking in for this Yankton squad. He's checking in for Ty Bindi. Throw in taken for Yankton. Knocked away by Dominic Butts. Up in the air. Brought in. Trying to bring it down, I believe it was Patrick Gurney, but it gets away from him and out of play. Throw in to be taken by West Central. With Cash McDonald checking in, he goes to left wing back. Walter Ortiz steps into the heart of the defense. It looks like Kevin Ortiz is stepping up into the midfield with these changes. Off of the throw-in, there was another whistle for a free kick. We're under 3 minutes to go in this first half. It's been an exciting first half for Yankton. 6-0 they lead. Kick taken by Wagner. Sean Scott trying to work the ball back in, does. Dorzak gets it, back to Scott. Scott looking for options, plays it inside Kevin Ortiz. He goes over to Amos Alonso. Alonso goes back to Simon Schultz. Now to the right wing, Aiden Anderson. Schultz trying to get the ball back. The ball gets away for a moment. And they're going to say a whistle blows. I believe they're going to call foul on Schultz, as when he was trying to get the ball, he knocked down Max Paz.
Free kick, Trojans.
Free kick here given to the Trojans under 90 seconds to go in this first half of play. Headed down by Simon Schultz. The Bucks on the attack again. Schultz looking for options. Plays it out wide right. Anderson running onto it. He's going to cross it into the box. It's being cleared away for a moment. Michael Lee getting underneath of it. Trying to get back to it was Patrick Gurney. Gets as far as almost Alonso. Alonso looking for options. He's just going to send it through towards goal. Diving effort made by Gebhard. He can't get there, but it was wide right anyway. We're under a minute to go in half number one.
In for the Bucks, number 33, Alex Swihart.
Another change for the Bucks. Alex Swihart checking in for Sean Scott. Swihart, a sophomore for this team. Off of the goal kick, Dorzak gets it, plays it inside to Kevin Ortiz. One touch, trying to find an opening on the edge of the box, but it's taken away. Good play made there by Gannon Leinhardt as he was able to take it away. Cash McDonald, though, able to get it back. Plays it inside, looking for Gurney. Gurney tries to get it a touch inside to Ortiz, but it's taken away. Now making moves in the midfield is Max Paz, trying to find an opening. Has to force to hold up his momentum, pull back the reins. Finds Lucas Siddell. Siddell looking for Butts, out of play. It's going to go off the head of Cash Wheeler as he was trying to get in the passing lane. Cash McDonald. And that is going to do it for the first half of action. As off of the throw-in, the horn sounds, and the Bucks, a resounding first 40 minutes of action here at Crane-Youngworth Field, 6-0. Yankton leads over the West Central Trojans. Trying to get a rundown on the half. Usually it's 10 minutes, but they put 20 minutes on the board. We'll figure that out along with you, but we're going to take a break here and come back with your Avera halftime huddle in 3 minutes on KYNT, KYNTV. Bucks take a 6-0 lead into the halftime break, and we'll be back in 3 minutes.
At Triple Time Rudy's, you get convenient access to quality fuel products. Plus, you'll also find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. With a local-friendly feel and unique product offering, Triple Time Rudy's is your local convenience store that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all of your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, pull into Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Truxedo is proud to have been part of the Yankton community since its start in 2000.
One of the things I love most is that they believe in promoting from within. I've been given many opportunities to advance.
Truxedo has an extensive variety of benefits available to their employees.
The work environment at Truxedo is extremely positive.
We are looking for you to join our production team. Visit www.truxedo.com/careers to apply.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off
My. It's tailgate season, so stock up the cooler and fire up the grill. Then load that grill with Sheboygan brats, natural casing wieners, and summer sausage. Make sure Sheboygans are a part of your tailgater. Produced with pride at American Food Groups in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
Yankton Medical Clinic is pleased to announce the addition of geriatric specialist Dr. Jennifer Philhouse to their team. Dr. Philhouse will help patients as they age and need an expert who understands the aging process. She uses the John A. Hartford Foundation 4M's framework in her practice. What matters? Medication, mentation, and mobility. If you or a loved one have reached the age where you need expert care, schedule your appointment with her today. Dr. Jennifer Philhouse. Just one more way Yankton Medical Clinic provides so much care, so close to home.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV. We go to your Avera halftime huddle here on the station, brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. We're live from your Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel is open and located at 21st and Broadway. Great first half from the Bucks. 6 goals on the board as they lead 6-0 over West Central. Let's go to your stat recap, brought to you by Meyer Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Meyer Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Meyer Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Stat recap by Meyer Signs. Got started with a trilogy of goals from Lance Dannenbring, all of them within about 5 minutes of each other. The first one coming with 31:38 to go in the first half. The second, 29:44, and the third, 27:02. And there was 3 different players who were able to get their names on the score sheet for for the next 3 goals of half number 1, starting with Byron Jimenez, 26:57 to go in the first half. He was followed by Nels Hansen at 17:41, and then Tony Guitron got it with 10:26 to go in half number 1. Those are your 6 goals on the board. 3 from Dannenbring, 1 for Jimenez, 1 for Hansen, and 1 for Guitron. Let's go to your halftime key to victory, brought to you by Vision Care Associates for the Yankton Bucks. Yankton High School Sports is brought to you by Vision Care Associates. Where the health of your eyes comes first. Halftime key to victory for the Bucks is to keep doing what you've been doing. The attack has been free-flowing and fun for the Yankton Bucks so far, and if they just keep it the way it has been, focus on their defense, not allow West Central to get back into this game, and then keep playing their brand of soccer they've been having so far, they will continue on this path to victory as they lead 6-0. This is your Avera halftime huddle. Your first half of action that just concluded was brought to you by First Dakota National Bank. First Dakota has proudly supported the dreams and banking needs of its customers for 150 years, offering personal, business, and ag banking solutions for every stage of your journey, plus a friendly team of professional bankers ready to put you first. Also, the UPS Store, offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. Truxedo is a proud sponsor of YHS Sports and committed to driving forward. Be loud, be proud, be Yankton, and Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home. Those were your 4 sponsors for the first half of action today for Yankton Bucks Soccer. Gonna take another break. When we return, we will have your second half of action between the Bucks and the Trojans. It's all coming up right around the corner here on KYNT, KYNTV. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
So, you need a new vehicle. What's the best vehicle for you? Where do you get financing? What's your trade worth? Answer all these questions and more at BillionAuto.com. You can compare 16 new car brands and thousands of used vehicles, all in the palm of your hand at BillionAuto.com. Plus, estimate the trade value of your vehicle in 2 easy steps. It's car buying made easy. Apply for credit pre-approval at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted, not all approved.
FNBO is the great big small bank. And for more than 165 years, we've been with you where you are. A bank that's ready for all your needs, both big and small. Here to help you earn more, save more, so you can do more every step of the way. It's what you can expect from the great big small bank. FNBO, independent and family owned for 6 generations, and ever so focused on you. Stop on by or visit us at fnbo.com. Member FDIC.
Hello. Here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Football season is here, and you know what that means. Checkers is open every day of the week. That's right. You can get Checkers delicious wings daily and catch all of the football action. Every Monday night, enjoy $6 cheeseburgers and fries. So grab your friends, bring the family, and head on down to Checkers. Open every day of the week. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill on Walnut, just north of 4th Street in Yankton. For work or play, JJ Benji's has got you covered.
JJ Benji's can help your company or business with the right look for employees.
Logoed clothing for casual Fridays, new employees, or daily wear.
The latest styles and materials. Give your team the look you want.
Speaking of team, if you watch the Bucks, Gazelles, or Lancers play,
JJ Benji's is filled with a variety of gear in stock.
For fans from infants to grandparents.
JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street, Yankton.
For work or play, let JJ Benji's make you look good.
When I'm looking for inspiration, I find it playing ukulele. Music inspires me to be bold and self-expressive. It teaches me how to turn life experiences into art and find new ways to connect with those around me. How do you show your imaginative side? Schedule your campus visit to Mount Marty University at showyourspiritmmu.com.
Introducing the perfect match for your Yankton High School sports nights. Ben's Brewing Downtown and KYNTV. Whether it's a hard spike, exciting goal, or the biggest Friday night matchup, we're here to amplify your spirits and bring the video streaming excitement to you. Gather your friends and family, tune into the action, and savor every moment with the area's biggest Yankton sports fans. Ben's Brewing Downtown is your sideline seat to unforgettable high school sports moments. If KYNTV is streaming it, it's on at Ben's Brewing Downtown.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Welcome back in here. KYNT, KYNTV. I am Brayden Butler. Thank you for joining me so far in this one. It's the second leg of our doubleheader between Yankton and West Central. The first match ended in a 0-0 draw between the Gazelles and the West Central Trojans. And now the boys game, the Bucks, currently leading West Central 6-0. It's a first half hat trick for Lance Dannenbring. He was followed in the score sheet by Byron Jimenez, Nels Hansen, and Tony Guitron. It's been a fun matchup so far on the Yankton side of things. Free-flowing attack. They seem to be able to do more or less whatever they want out on the field. There are a lot of guys who further down on the depth chart, so to speak, who have been getting significant playing time here lately. Good to see some more names out on the field for this Yankton Bucks team, especially as they're gearing up for a potential postseason run. They're currently the 3rd seed in the seed point standings, as they are looking like they are in line to host 1, maybe 2 postseason games once you get to that point. We'll see how far we'll see how far they get in all that when it comes. There's still a couple more games left in the season after this. Of course, Saturday against Aberdeen Central. They would play in the opening game with the Bucks at 12 p.m. noon. Second game with the Gazelles and Aberdeen would be at 2. And then the season finale for both teams is a doubleheader on the road against the Sioux Falls Roosevelt Rough Riders. We're back underway. Patrick Gurney kicks off. Kevin Ortiz boots it downfield, looking for some options. Chested down by West Central, trying to find something. Almost Alonzo had it for a moment, but was almost brought down. Ball play to right wing, Anderson to Schultz. Simon Schultz looking for some options. Cuts inside on his right foot, now back outside. He's looking for a crossing scenario. He gets one. Goes to Dorzak, back post, trying to find something. Puts the brakes on, gets around a defender. Dorzak almost gets there. Gurney with the second opportunity. Leaves that one just a touch too high. Here we are early in half number 2, 39-20 to go. And the Bucks almost put 7 on the board, as they're currently up 6-0. Gebhard to kick out from his goal. He just lays it off to the side. That was booted away by Lucas Siddell, out of play. Now it'll be a throw in here. Taken for the Bucks. Alonzo on it. Almost Alonzo plays it back to Cash McDaniel. Now down the left wing. Looks like Dorzak was there, had it poked away. It's still going to be possession Yankton. Dorzak to throw in. He gets it in, looking for Patrick Gurney. Taken away and knocked away. Not only as far as Aiden Anderson, who takes a shot on goal, takes a one-hopper, and hits Gabe Gebhard as he was able to get in front of it for the block. Goalie saves it. He sends this one away. Got a running start on that one, and that's bouncing away from everybody. Rolling all the way to the opposite side of the field. Walter Ortiz plays it inside, and that is booted up and away by Jackson Kronberg.
Goal kick, Bucks.
Goal kick will be taken here for the Bucks as that throw in win ended up going over the end line. Kronberg to throw in. 37:52 remaining. Just over 2 minutes into this second half as Kronberg boots it away. Swihart was there near the end of it, but it was picked up by West Central for a moment. Now Patrick Gurney running through on goal. He has Dorzak. If he lays it off to him, he does. Dorzak tries to take a shot on goal. Bouncing ball into the bottom right-hand corner, and it's Jaden Dorzak with a big goal there for the Yankton Bucks, putting them up 7-0 here in the second half. Clock continues to tick. It is a running clock here in half number 2 from the looks of it. That one came with about 37:25 left in this second half of play. 7-0 Yankton leads. Kickoff here for West Central. Dominic Butts to kick. All being sent around by West Central into the midfield. Last touch, I believe, was Elliot Nielsen. Picked up by Kevin Ortiz. He plays it to Patrick Gurney. Gurney takes a turn. Ortiz was trying to pick it back up. It's Gurney now on the ball to Dorzak, left wing, cleared away. Good clearance there by Spencer Reef. Trying to get back onto it. Our West Central, but Yankton gets there first. Schultz to Aiden Anderson. Anderson trying to find something down the right wing. Schultz sends this one high in the air, looking near the back post, and the only one there is the goalkeeper, Gebhard, as he is able to glove that one easily and send it downfield. Looking for Dominic Butts, but it takes one hop. Picked up by Yankton, kicked back to Jackson Kronberg. Kronberg looking for Cash McDaniel on the left side. We got a little miscommunication there as the ball rolls away from McDonald, excuse me. I apologize to Cash McDonald. He's having a good showing out there on the field since checking in at his left wing back spot. Ball played through. Yankton trying to find some openings. West Central on it now. The Trojans trying to get their first goal of the match. Shot taken, scooped up and saved by Jackson Kronberg. That was Lucas Myers on the shot from a ways outside the 18-yard box. Kronberg sends this one away. He's looking left wing to Dorzak. Pops it up. Almost Alonzo. Alonzo plays it back to McDonald. Looking for Alonzo again. Ball taken away for a moment. McDonald giving chase. Out of play. Last touch West Central. Be a throw in here for Cash McDonald. Oh, it'll be Walter Ortiz throwing in. He throws, looking for Dorzak, left wing. Plays it back to him. Trying to go inside for Amos Alonzo. Taken away by Dominic Butts. Alonzo on the ball, playing it through. Look, he's trying to get up to Patrick Gurney. Gets to Swihart. Swihart over to Kevin Ortiz. Trying to keep it going, find Aiden Anderson, but the ball's taken away. Almost Alonzo back on it. Alonzo out wide to the left wing back, McDonald. Trying to fight Dorzak down the left wing. That ball is cleared away. It's going to bounce just outside the box. Dominic Butts trying to get to it. Header near goal, but it's going to be easily grabbed by Jackson Kronberg. 34:20 to go. Yankton leading 7-0 here. The second half of our soccer doubleheader between Yankton and West Central. Anderson Plays it out to Schultz. Simon Schultz looking for options. Trying to play it inside to Patrick Gurney. Knocked away for a moment. Good block by Lucas Myers. Now Schultz again. This time playing it on the ground outside to Gurney. He's near the edge of the box. Takes one touch. Trying to get around his defender. Plays it back into the middle from the looks of it. He's trying to anyway, but it's taken away. Josh Wagner. Cleared away for a moment. Now it's Alex Swihart trying to get to it. He's in a foot race with Dominic Butts. Butts trying to get to the ball. Taken away. Hayden Anderson now out of play. Throw in here for West Central as Anderson had the last touch. And it's like the Trojans will be throwing in here. Brody Johnson to throw. It looked like Leinhardt was going to do it at first, but they switch it up. Johnson's throw in, taken away by Yankton. Cleared away, but doesn't get farther than Elliott Nielsen. Yankton back on the ball, though. Anderson inside to Swihart. Swihart trying to control possession. Nielsen closing down on him for a moment. Almost took him out. It's going to be a free kick.
Free kick, Trojans.
For the Trojans. Wagner rolls it out as he's taking the free kick here. Lays it off left side. Brody Johnson. Johnson looking for options down the left wing. He finds Leinhardt. Leinhardt can't get around Schultz, but the ball's played back to Johnson out of play. Throw in here for Brody Johnson. He's looking for Leinhardt again, headed away by Schultz. It was picked up for a moment by Max Poss. Ball booted away downfield. Patrick Gurney looking for options. He's got one on the inside. Ortiz making the run. Kick inside. Finds his way to Kevin Ortiz. Now down left wing. Jaden Dorzak. Dorzak trying to find an opening, but it's cleared away. Lucas Myers. Almost Alonzo brings it down. Walter Ortiz over to Cash McDonald. McDonald was trying to find Dorzak on that left wing, but left it just a little too far, and it went over the touchline. Ball back in the field of play with Yankton regaining possession. Alonzo on it. Taken away by Lucas Myers. Myers trying to find an opening as it poked away. Simon Schultz now booted downfield. He's looking for Patrick Gurney, but that one's going to sail out of bounds. Didn't get the hook he wanted, did Schultz, as that one went over the touchline. Throw in taken. Schultz sends this one downfield. Going to land at the feet of Lucas Siddell. He plays it through. Dominic Butts trying to run onto it. It's going to be scooped up by Jackson Kronberg. If Butts was able to run onto it, would have been offside anyways. The line judge had the flag up. 31:03 to go in this one. Yankton leading 7-0. Simon Schultz looking for options. Lays it off to Anderson. Back inside looking for Almost Alonzo. Gets past him, but it goes to Patrick Gurney. Gurney gets past one man, gets past another, takes a long touch, edge of the box, trying to slide it in, sliding, save made by Gebhard. It falls to Almost Alonzo, puts a shot on, but leaves it wide to the left. That'll be another goal kick here for West Central. Another very good attack for Yankton.
And for the Trojans, number 16, Michael Lee, and number 6, Xavier Aguilera. In for the Bucks, number 36.
Michael Lee and Xavier Aguilera checking in for this West Central team. Kevin Chavez checking in as well. Looks like Chavez is going in the defensive back line. Simon Schultz on it down the right wing. Lays it off to Anderson. Back inside to Schultz. He's looking for options. Cross in front of net. Back post. Dorzak's there. Gets a little too far underneath of it. Still in play in the box. And that one is going to be sent away, cleared away. Looks like Chavez is going to get there first. Trying to bring it down. Now lays it off left side. He's looking for Cash McDonald. McDonald gets there before it goes out of play up to Walter Ortiz. Pushed out of play by West Central. That's Max Poss. Ball headed up. Off the throw in. Battle for the ball between Dominic Butts and Alex Swihart.
Free kick, Trojans.
Leads to a free kick for the Trojans. Free kick taken. Goes inside the 18-yard box of the Bucks. And Kevin Chavez able to get there first. Trying to get it away. Ball regained possession for a moment by West Central, but it's going to be put out of play by the Trojans. Goal kick here going to be taken by Jackson Kronberg. Kronberg sends this away. He's looking for Aiden Anderson. Takes one hop, trying to get it over the defender, Brody Johnson, but it was headed down. Anderson able to pick up the pieces, though. Plays it through. Patrick Gurney on goal. One touch. Gets it past a couple defenders. Great recovery made, though, and cleared out the back of the defense by Lucas Myers as he was able to run through and send that one over the inline. It will lead to a corner kick for the Bucks, which is not a preferable scenario, but probably preferred over Patrick Gurney running free on goal. Corner kick taken. Swinging back post. Leaves a little too far. Simon Schultz trying to chase it down before it goes out of play. He just gets there in time. No, they're going to say it went just over the touchline as Schultz was trying to get there. .57:54 and counting to go in this one. Yankton leading 7-0 over West Central. Off the throw-in, McDonald gets it away. West Central was able to gain possession for a moment, but he got sent out of play off of a Trojan. McDonald to throw in again. Trying to work that left wing. Looking for Dorzak. Almost Alonzo able to get the ball. After it was sent downfield, West Central was able to send it right back. Schultz with it. Right wing back to Swihart. Played back. Now over to the left side, Cash McDonald. McDonald. Back to Bennett again. Now to Schultz. Simon Schultz to Aiden Anderson. Anderson has a run being made by Alex Swihart. Takes one touch trying to cut inside. Good defensive effort by Josh Wagner as he's able to steal the ball away and put it out of play. Will be a throw-in, though, taken for Yankton. Let's see where Swihart wants to put it. Sends it back to Alonzo. Booted downfield by West Central. Picked up by Simon Schultz. Schultz switching play here. He's trying to find Cash McDonald on the left wing. Takes a hard bounce and gets up and away from McDonald. So it'll be a throw in here for West Central. 26-22 remaining in this one.
In for the Bucks, number 25.
Simon Schultz checking out of this one. Looks like Mitchell Zimmerman checking in, the junior. Whistle blows. There's going to be another throw in here for West Central. Throw in taken by the Trojans. That one is put out of bounds. Last touch was by Spencer Reef. Throw in here for Yankton. Knocked up and back towards the thrower, McDonald. Trying to work that left side to Dorzak. Gets over the top to Gurney. Gurney has it poked away for a moment, trying to get back onto it. It's into the box. Gurney trying to run onto it, but it's going to be rolling just near the inline. Scooped up by Gebhard. He boots this one away down the right flank. That was going to get away from everybody. Cash McDonald for the Bucks was the closest one to it. He lets it go out of bounds for a throw-in. Headed down for the Trojans off the throw-in by McDonald. Alonzo boots it away. Picked up by Lucas Myers, now taken back away by Walter Ortiz. Possession switching hands here. Now it's a run through on goal by West Central. Dominic Butts trying to find an opening. Good defensive effort by Yankton there. And now it's working back down the right wing. Aiden Anderson trying to find Patrick Gurney. There's a long run by Anderson. Is he looking for Gurney? It was knocked out of play by West Central. So it'll be another throw in here. Anderson throwing it back to Chavez. Kevin Chavez up to Anderson. Anderson trying to keep it in the field of play. It just went over the touchline. Throw in here for the Trojans. 24-20 to go in this one. The substitution being made here. Riley Hartung checking in. Looks like he's going to be the man up top for West Central here. Off the throw-in. Looks like it hit off the arm of Aiden Anderson. Unintentional there, but it will be a free kick given to West Central. Quick free kick taken. They're trying to get it down to Hartung. Trying to get past the Bucks defense, and he does. He's through on goal, trying to take a shot. Good save there by Jackson Kronberg. Able to sidestep in front of it, get his gloves on it, and bring it in. 23:31 to go in, counting in this contest. Yankton leads 7-0. Zimmerman on the ball in the midfield, trying to find an opening. Plays it outside to McDonald. McDonald back to Alonso. Ball working around the defensive back line. Finds his way all the way to Chavez, right wing back. To Anderson. Anderson playing it through. Alex Swihart trying to find some space on goal. Cross into the box, looking back post. Dorzak's there, gets just a little too far underneath of it, and leaves it wide to the right. Still in a dangerous area. Pushed out of play, cleared out of the back line, and over the inline for a corner kick. Big corner kick coming for the Bucks here. Corner kick taken, swung in, looking back post. A couple different players there. I think Gebhardt almost got a hand on it. They're going to say he did.
Corner kick.
I believe they're going to say, yeah, Gebhardt got a hand on it as it was going past the goalkeeper. So it's going to be another corner from the Bucks for the opposite corner. 22:10 to go. Looks like Amos Alonso standing over it. He sends it in, middle of the defense. Headed away for a moment. Walter Ortiz brings it down. He's taking a shot on goal. Body blocked away by Wagner. Still in a dangerous area. Played up and over the top. Anderson's there, as well as Jaden Dorzak. Dorzak tries to send it through. Body blocked away by the Trojans. Couple Trojans were there. They play it all the way back to the defensive back line now, do the Bucks with Cash McDonald. McDonald to Alonso. Trying to work it around. A lot of one touches. A lot of single touches here on these passes. Now Chavez possesses it, playing it right wing. Running through is Swihart, trying to possess it down the touch line and just lets it tickle over. 21:20 to go. Throw in taken by West Central. Looks like Aiden Anderson's going to pick it up first and play it back. Now trying to get out to the left side of the Bucks. Finds his way to Jaden Dorzak. Plays it back to the left wing back McDonald and goes out of play. Throw in to be taken here. Off the throw in, it looks like it hit off the hip of McDonald, so it's going to be another throw in here for West Central. 20 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. We got another whistle. Looks like it's going to be a substitution here for the Trojans. Brody Johnson checking out. Looks like Elliot Nielsen checking in, the senior. Throw in taken. Cash McDonald trying to get there first for Yankton. Ball's taken away by Hartung. He sends it into the box. The only person there, though, is Jackson Kronberg. Kronberg gloves it. 20 minutes, 21 seconds remaining. Kronberg sends this one. Looks like it was above the field lights on the elevation on it. It comes down in West Central possession, but it's taken away by Yankton. Chavez up to Anderson. Looking for Swihart. He's going to play Anderson through. Who's going to get there first? Wagner giving chase as well for West Central. Anderson goes around Wagner. Now he's trying to get into the box. Stutter steps, stops his momentum, plays it back to Gurney. Gurney playing it inside, looking for Zimmerman, but able to get there first is Max Poss. Poss to Hartung. Taken away by Amos Alonso. Now over to Kevin Chavez. Chavez inside to Gurney. Now over to Anderson. Back post looking for Dorzak, who swings his leg and leaves it just wide to the left. 7-0. Yankton still leads. The attack is still flowing for the Bucks.
Number 20, Dominic Butts. In for the Bucks, number 12, Talon Harms.
Talon Harms checking in. So he slots into the defensive back line and that makes it officially that every outfield player now for the Bucks is not one who started this game. Jackson Cronenberg still in net. The Bucks leading 7-0 over West Central. Blocked away by Aiden Anderson on a pass attempted from Wagner. Wagner able to get the ball back for a moment. Anderson trying to run through on goal. No, it was Patrick Gurney, excuse me. He was tripped up, did a somersault forward roll. They're not going to say it was a foul, but they are going to give a corner kick to the Bucks, as that one was pushed out of play over the end line. Looks like Alonso to take it. Swung by Alonso, looking back post, and Gebhardt is able to get there first. Looks like Dorzak was the intended end of that corner kick. So he was running free to the back post. Ball headed up and away. Cash McDonald. Brought down by West Central. Dominic Butts on it. Trying to find some space in the midfield now are the Trojans. Almost Alonso takes it away. Swihart was there to Zimmerman. Tries to lay it off to McDonald, but pass a little too far behind him. So he was trying to stick his foot out and grab it. Off the throw in, off the head of McDonald. Back in possession of West Central. Cleared away by Alonso. Looks like we're going to get another throw in here for West Central. After a substitution for the Trojans, as Brody Johnson's checking in. Throw in taken. Went to Michael Lee, trying to work down that right wing, and the ball goes out of play for a throw in for the Bucks. Throw in taken, goes to Amos Alonso. Ball played across, Kevin Chavez. Chavez finds Anderson. Walter Ortiz looking for options. He was running through down the right wing. Now he's back into the midfield trying to catch up with the ball as it was knocked away. He lays it over to Chavez. Kevin Chavez to Aiden Anderson. Anderson inside to Walter Ortiz. Let's get by him for a moment, but it looks like it was calculated as he's able to get back onto it quickly. Now plays it back outside to Aiden Anderson. Anderson with a run on goal down the right side, trying to get past his defender, potentially cross something into the box, gives it back to Swihart, now all the way back to Chavez. Chavez pushing it all the way back to the midfield. Amos Alonso. Now Cash McDonald. That one off of another player and out of play, as that was body blocked away by Spencer Reef. Off the throw in, Jaden Dorzak down the left wing, trying to keep it inside the touchline. Cuts back, trying to find an opening. He's going to switch field here and try to go across the field to Kevin Chavez. 15 minutes, 30 seconds remaining as Chavez sends that one just to the right of goal.
Goal kick, Trojans.
Another goal kick for the Trojans with 15:25 to go. Yankton leading 7-0. I'd like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members as soon as after this play as Gurney's running through on goal, trying to find an opening. Ball knocked away and scooped up by Gebhard. Starting with One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution, located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. Ball in the midfield, taken by Dominic Butts. Has it poked away by Mitchell Zimmerman and goes out of play. Also like to thank Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire. They do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. Throw in here for West Central. Gets down the field. Walter Ortiz was get there first, finding Mitchell Zimmerman. Ball gets played back. Now it's finds its way to Kevin Chavez. Chavez up the field to Swihart. Swihart inside to Anderson. Anderson playing it back. Talon Harms to Chavez. Chavez up the field looking for Swihart, but put it out of play. It'll be a throw in here for West Central. We'd also like to thank the UPS store, offering packing and shipping, plus printing services, mailboxes, and direct mail services, helping small businesses reach their goals in Yankton across from Walmart. Ball put out of play for another throw in here. Will be taken by West Central and Gannon Leinhardt. Leinhardt gets it in to Max Poss. Poss trying to find an opening. Ball went out of play. It's going to be possession Yankton. Throw in Kevin Chavez. Chavez looking for Gurney. Headed down by Leinhardt. Taken away by Swihart. Chavez boots it downfield. Looks like it's going to be picked up by West Central in the midfield. Spencer Reef was on it. Now headed down by Johnson. Brody Johnson up to Dominic Butts. Butts trying to play Max Poss through on goal. Kevin Chavez is going to get there first and kick it out of bounds for a throw-in. Also, thank you to the Yankton Thrive. There's a thriving business economy in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. West Central off the throw-in, trying to find an opening. They're going to go out of play. Throw-in taken quickly by Kevin Chavez. One hops its way to Patrick Gurney, trying to work it down that right line, but it goes just over the touchline down the right flank. Another throw-in here for the Trojans. 12:40 to go in this one. Swihart picks it up, lays it back to Chavez. Now to Harms. Harms to Alonso. Plays it over to McDonald. To Dorzak. Dorzak looking for Zimmerman. Has it taken away by West Central. Now it's Dominic Butts through on goal. Trying to put a goal on the board for West Central. Shot on target, but saved away by Jackson Kronberg. We'd also like to thank Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. And FloorTech. Whether your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech 665-4839. Ball played over the top, knocked down by Swihart. Looking for options behind him. Plays it back to Kevin Chavez. Now to Talon Harms. Harms. Ball gets away from him. Picked up by Almost Alonso. Now Chavez trying to work that right wing. Puts it out of play. Throw in here for the Trojans. Gannon Leinhardt to throw. We'll see where Leinhardt's thinking here. Found its way in to Hartung, but taken away by the Bucks again. The Bucks have controlled possession for a lot of this match. Swihart gets it inside to Zimmerman. Now plays it outside to Patrick Gurney, trying to chase it down before it goes over the touchline. Leaving it along the touchline? No, just got over. Throw in taken here by West Central. Yankton back in possession off the throw in. Aiden Anderson plays it back to Chavez. Back inside to Anderson. Anderson looking for options. Goes to Walter Ortiz. Has the ball poked away. It's going to be rolling, but it's going to be picked up by Alex Swihart. Cross into the box. Trying to put it on net was Patrick Gurney, but it's going to be saved by Gebhardt. 10:45 to go in this one. Yankton leading 7-0. I'd also like to take the time to thank Sherco, a proud supporter of Yankton Sports. We need to be sure and make it Sherco. Swihart on it. Plays it inside to Zimmerman. Back to Harms. Harms inside to Chavez. Chavez plays it across McDonald. Back to Amos Alonso. McDonald again. Taken away by West Central. Dominic Butts trying to run through on goal. Jackson Kronberg in net. Butts trying to get the first goal of the match on the board for West Central. Whistle's going to blow, and they're going to say it's against Butts. So it's going to be a foul and a free kick assessed to the Bucks. Under 10 minutes to go here as Kronberg stands over it. Sends it downfield, does Jackson Kronberg. Knocked away by the Trojans. Now playing it inside. Is knocked away out of the over the touchline on the far side of the field. Couple changes being made for the Bucks and the Trojans. Coming in for the Bucks, I see number 32, Griffin Johnson checking in. As well as number 21, the freshman, Grady Walder. Walder going to check in up top. Looks like Johnson going to be more in the midfield. Ball being knocked around here by the Trojans. That one put through near goal. That's going to be left wide to the right. Goal kick for the Bucks here in Jackson Kronberg. That was a missed shot by West Central. 8:47 to go in this one. Yankton leads 7-0 here late in this doubleheader. The Gazelles the Gazelles drew in game one of this doubleheader. It was a 0-0 draw between them and West Central. Now the Bucks putting on a show. 6 goals in the first half. Had 1 goal earlier in this second half to get a 7-0 advantage over the Trojans. Trojans trying to get a goal of their own on the board here. Ball at the feet of Xavier Aguilera, freshman. Now it's down the right wing, and it's going to go out of play. Throw in here, taken by Yankton. Throw in, knocked out of bounds. No, kept in play by Griffin Johnson. Now back inside. Dominic Butts takes it away, though. Cleared away by the Yankton back line. I believe that was almost Alonso. Now it's Hartung on the ball. Plays it back to Leinhard. Now sent over the top, brought down by Zimmerman. To Aiden Anderson. Anderson looking for options. Back to Harms. Talon Harms. Over to Kevin Chavez. Up the field, Alex Swihart. Swihart plays it back to Anderson. Anderson running back into the back line to Alonso. Alonso trying to get out to the left wing, but the ball is stripped away, taken away. Xavier Aguilera trying to work that right side. Trying to make something happen. Almost Alonso there to battle him, though, and he takes the ball back for the Bucks. West Central back on the ball. Trying to get a shot from outside the box, but it's knocked away by Yankton. Ball played across to Kevin Chavez. He tries to leave it on the touchline, just rolls over the touchline. It'll be a throw-in for West Central. Throwing in here is Riley Hartung. Ball thrown in the direction of Brody Johnson. I believe it went off of Johnson before it went out of play, but it's going to be a goal kick for the Bucks as it went over the inline. Jackson Kronberg to handle it. Kronberg sets this one up on the edge of his goalkeeping box. Boots it downfield. And ball was knocked away out of play by West Central. So it's going to be a throw in here for Yankton. Quick throw in taken, looking for Dorzak, excuse me. Dorzak cutting inside as the ball stripped away. That was Lucas Myers for the Trojans. Myers trying to find something. Sends it downfield through the defense. It was picked up by Alonso. Ball booted downfield. Knocked out across the field and out of play. That is going to be Lucas Siddell who had the last touch. Throw in by Alex Swihart. Swihart into Walder. Back out to Swihart trying to run down that right wing. He's got nobody close it down on him. Cross into the box, but it's knocked away. Good defensive effort there. A couple different West Central players. Elliot Nielsen was there. And Gannon Leinhard was trying to cut the passing lane as well. It will lead to a corner kick for the Bucks. See what almost Alonso has. Ball thrown in, or booted in, way outside the 18-yard box. It goes to Mitchell Zimmerman. Dorzak on the ball. Gets it into the 18-yard box and is pushed out of play over the end line again. Another corner kick coming for Yankton.
Corner kick, Bucks. Coming in for the Trojans, number 16, Michael Lee, and number 24, Josh Sosa.
Waiting here for the corner kick. It's whipped in here for the Bucks. The heart of the box takes one bounce, falls to Alex Swihart. He kicks it across, looking for Walder. A whistle is going to blow, and it's going to be against Yankton. So it's going to be a free kick given to West Central with 4:20 to go. 7-0 Yankton leads here. It was an early goal-scoring flurry from Lance Dannebring, put them up 3-0. His hat trick got the scoring started. He was followed by Byron Jimenez, Nels Hansen, and Tony Guitron in the first half. And then Jaden Dorzak has the lone goal of the second half for either team. As he scored with about 37 minutes to go. Early on in this second half, he got the scoring started. With 3:45 to go, Yankton leading 7-0. Looks like they will improve on the year to 8-2-2. Trying to keep their hopes alive for one of those top seeds. They're currently a 3 seed under seed point standings. Not entirely sure how the algorithm works, but I do trust it. And right now, the Bucks will be third in that. Take a look at those standings. The ball is played down the right wing and finds the feet of Cash McDonald. He's able to stop the attack for West Central. Cross-field pass to Kevin Chavez. Now down the right wing, Swihart running onto it. Plays it inside, trying to get past the defender. Ball pushed out of play. It'll be throw in Yankton. Those top 2 seeds right now in Class AA on the boys' side. There's one undefeated team left in the class, and that is the top seed. It's Sioux Falls Lincoln at 45 seed points even. 8 wins, no losses, 2 draws this year for the Patriots. The O'Gorman Knights, the only other team ahead of Yankton, 7-1-1 on the year, 44.5 seed points for them. Ball played downfield. Greg McDonald was trying to cover it, but it went out of play. Throw in taken by West Central. Cash McDonald brings it down. Now they're playing it back. Almost Alonso. Trying to send it outside. It went out of play. West Central with the throw in here. We got 2 minutes to go. Yankton holding on to a 7-0 lead. And Jackson Kronberg was called into action again there as he is able to go up and scoop it up. Now he rolls it out to Kevin Chavez. Now to Swihart. Swihart trying to find something. Plays it through to Chavez again, running down that right wing. Overlapping run from the wing back. Ball is knocked out of play by the Trojans. That was Gannon Leinhardt. Throw in taken. Swihart on it. Plays it inside. Anderson trying to get on top of it. Taken away. That was Lucas Myers. Anderson able to get it back, though, to Swihart. Swihart trying to cross it in. Myers knocked it away. And Gebhard with the scoop. And Gebhard sends this one deep down the field, but it's going to bounce out of play for a throw in for Yankton. Just over a minute to go in this one.
1 minute to play.
The Bucks took a commanding lead early, and they did not relinquish it here. Seems all but a formality. The Yankton will move to 8-2-2 on the year, heading into their final home game of the regular season against Aberdeen Central on Saturday. That's going to be a crucial game for both teams in the seed point standings, as Aberdeen is currently 5th at 6-3 on the year. Yankton, the way it's looking, will move to 8-2-2 on the year. So that ball is knocked away. Zimmerman on it. Now to Swihart. Swihart taking a shot on goal. Leaves that one too high and a little wide to the right. With 20 seconds to go, it will be a goal kick here taken by West Central. That's going to be big for seed point standings, though, between Yankton and Aberdeen Central. Final match of the year for the Bucks will come against Sioux Falls Roosevelt. Currently on the outside looking into the playoffs, and that will do it here from Crane-Youngworth Field. A resounding victory for the Bucks, 7-0 over the West Central Trojans. 7 goals, 3 of them from Lance Dannenbring, and 4 more from 4 separate players. We'll talk about those stats, what's next for this team, as well as hear from head coach Dave Dannenbring in our Yankton Rexall post-game wrap, which we will handle after this break. Yankton wins 7-0 over West Central here on KYNT, KYNTV. We'll be back in 3 minutes.
Olson Pest Technicians is a family-owned business since 1966, and with over 50 years of pest management, they understand your issues, and their well-trained team will help you solve your pest problems. Issues with cockroaches, ants, bedbugs, bats, termites, spiders, rats, mice, or other creepy crawling pests? Give your home a fresh start and use the proven method of fumigation to take care of your pest problem. Olson's Pest Technicians will thoroughly get rid of pests so you can rest easy again. Call Olson Pest today, 800-KILL-BUG. That's 1-800-KILBUGS.
Shop Easy wishes all area student athletes the best of luck this sports season. Shop Easy offers everything you need for driving to the game. Hot and cold food and drinks, in-store specials, Cenex gas and diesel, and easy parking. Shop Easy is owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation and is open from 6 a.m. to 1 a.m. for your convenience. Make positive memories with your family and friends this school year, beginning with a stop at Shop Easy, just south of the Discovery Bridge on Highway 81, a proud supporter of all area students and athletes.
When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. For over 40 years, Sherco has been revolutionizing the tarping industry. From the original Sherlock side-to-side roll tarp to the 4500 series electric tarp to the ProTrap electric hoppers, Sherco has been exceeding the needs of farms and fleets across the U.S. and beyond. When only the best will do, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us online at Sherco.com. Make it Sherco.
With life insurance, Rhonda Westland with State Farm's got you and your passions. You would do anything to protect your family and ensure that they have a bright future. But have you considered how your loved ones would continue on financially if you were no longer here? Life insurance is a simple and affordable way to answer that question. It allows you to say to your loved ones, "I've got you," and mean it. For more information, visit Rhonda Westland with State Farm at 1023 West 9th Street in Yankton.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related, or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. With offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner. First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
The job forecast today calls for some hot employment opportunities at Larry's Heating and Cooling.
This is Miles. Larry's is hiring for installers and service technicians. Larry's Heating and Cooling offers health insurance, profit sharing, and an employee purchase program. No experience? No problem. We'll train you and give you the tools needed to learn and become one of the best. Apply for our installer or service technician positions by stopping by our Yankton location at 2401 Broadway Avenue or online at larrysheatingandcooling.com.
Welcome back in here, KYNT, KYNTV, as we go to your Yankton Rexall post-game wrap after a big win for the Yankton Bucks, 7-0 over the West Central Trojans. I am Brayden Butler. Thank you for joining me throughout this broadcast. I'd like to thank a couple of our Sportscaster Club members as well, starting with State Farm Roy Wilcox. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm, proud supporter of Yankton Athletics. Pizza Ranch, for legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. And Stockman's Motorsports, your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmen ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area athletes. Let's get into your post-game wrap here, brought to you by Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. We are live from the Fairfield Inn broadcast booth. Yankton's newest and nicest hotel is open and located at 21st and Broadway. We'll start with your out-of-town scoreboard, brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door. Looking at your scoreboard from around Class AA, brought to you by, of course, Upper Midwest Garage Door. As we have Coach Dave Dannenbring in here as we take a look at our scoreboard, and then we will talk to head coach Dave Dannenbring after a resounding victory for his Yankton Bucks today. That scoreboard brought to you by Upper Midwest Garage Door, specializing in the sales, installation, and service of residential and commercial garage doors and openers throughout eastern South Dakota. Upper Midwest Garage Door is your local authorized Clopay dealer. Take a look at Class AA, the other matches that were going on tonight. We only have a result for one, and that is O'Gorman taking a 2-1 victory over Brookings. The other matches happening this evening were Sioux Falls Roosevelt hosting Brandon Valley, Harrisburg hosting Sioux Falls Lincoln. Obviously, this 7-0 victory for Yankton over West Central. T area was facing Sioux Falls Washington, who made the trip to T, and Rapid City Stevens hosting Douglas Rapid City Christian New Underwood. We welcome in head coach Dave Dannenbring for your post-game coach interview, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. Now, Coach, we'll talk about the game in due time, but I did see you shake your head a little bit there when I said O'Gorman winning 2-1. That's a team that you are competing with right now for one of those top seeds in Class AA. Currently, they were second, you were third heading into this one, so that's one where you might have been hoping that one goes the other way in Brookings' favor instead of O'Gorman.
Well, it just surprises me how close that game is. I mean, O'Gorman is really good, and that just goes to show again how the last 2 years in soccer, in boys soccer, there's anybody can win on any given day. You know, that's where we go out to Pier on Tuesday, and we really should have walked all over them, and they play up to our level, and we just can't put the ball in the net. And you know, that's where I would have thought O'Gorman would have walked all over Brookings. And again, that's the hard part about now the playoffs coming up, that even if we're ranked third or fourth, we're going to play those teams that are 13, 14, and golly, we've got to really be on our A game, you know, and that's why you have the playoffs, and that's why it's fun. But wow, that just surprises me that they did that.
Yeah, there are no built-in bye weeks when it comes to Class AA boys soccer here in the state of South Dakota. And talking about this game today, a team playing up from Class A in the West Central Trojans. Very resounding victory for Yankton. Scoring got started very early. A hat trick from Lance Dannenbring. Goals as well from Byron Jimenez, Nels Hansen, Tony Guitron, and Jaden Dorzak, the lone goal in the second half. What did you see out there from your team that really led to the free-flowing attack we saw early on?
Well, these are tough games in a way, because you look at records and you look at what's happened to them in this season. They're a really young program. They just started the boys program last year, and it's hard to really get mentally prepared. And I told them we have to come out, we have to practice moving the ball. We have to score goals on good build-ups and good plays instead of, okay, we're going to launch it down the field and outrun them, you know, like we used to do in U10 and U12 soccer with the one fast kid. And we did some of those things. We started to move the ball, and we had some pretty good goals. You know, they had a penalty, which, you know, it was a handball right in front of the goal, and, you know, so we get a penalty kick. But our boys did a good job of communicating, and I really pressed them a little bit about how they need to practice becoming champions on any given moment, which they get up 3 goals and they kind of have, oh, this is going to be a cakewalk, and then they stop communicating and they stop passing the ball quick. They stop opening their hips when we're trying to move the ball to the other side of the field, and those are the kind of things that we just can't practice doing poorly. And so that was their challenge of, you know, let's do those well. Let's get 5 goals, and then we'll bring the young guys in and force them to do the same thing, because West Central really stepped it up. They played hard the whole game. They have some good players. They are pretty decently coached, you know. I mean, in that they had guys trying to move to space and do all the things that soccer teams do, and I really give them a lot of credit for doing that in their second year. And you know, it turned out to be good for our young boys to get out there and have to move the ball, and it shows us our deficiencies on our first touch, which I've been harping on that the whole year. And, you know, it turned out to be a good second half of soccer for everybody. And so, good night around, all the way around.
You know, I talk about a couple players. I mentioned them a little bit already. Lance Dannenbring with a hat trick after catching a brace last week on senior night, so he seems to be really finding his form late in the season. I don't know how much you would be willing to or want to expand on it, but I did see him with some ice on his knee. Is that just precautionary for, I know he's still coming back from that injury?
Well, he's struggled ever since he had knee surgery the 19th of July, where, you know, you open up that capsule in the knee, and, you know, he sat out a month, and he just wants to make sure to keep the swelling down, and he's just always got a little bit of swelling in there. You know, we do ultrasound, we do some E-stim. I know he did that this afternoon before the game, and just a little precautionary, but he does have a little bit of swelling in there. You know, he goes so hard, which is great, and you know, we just hope that he continues to improve that way, you know, with his knee and get stronger. You know, and I've got to give him some props. You know, I know he's my son. Sometimes he gets a raw deal because I don't want to compliment him, you know, like other players. I don't want them to think that he's getting special treatment, but he's worked really hard, and he's able to control the ball, and sometimes the ball stays on his foot in times that we just don't think it should, you know, and that's just a skill that is fun to watch, and you know, he really brings that added dimension and that security to our midfield, and it brings everybody else up. And so really proud of him for what he's done, and the leader that he's been, and you know, as a captain, and Ty Bindi and Simon Scholes, and really all the seniors that have just been good guys to be around, to really work with the young ones and make our team better.
I don't think you can say enough about this senior class, especially their leadership on the field. I know Ty Bendy's shown the willingness and ability to play almost anywhere. Lance is great in the midfield, really controlling the offense. And Simon Schultz is great at his right wingback spot, and I even saw the run he made through the midfield going on the attack, and it seems like they're great leaders out there, as well as this entire senior class. And you can see that rubbing off as the other 4 goals all made by underclassmen, sophomores with Byron Jimenez, Nels Hansen, Jaden Dorzak, and then freshmen with Tony Guitron. So it really is bringing in that next generation of Buck soccer.
Well, that's how you want it. You want to have those different classes, the ages spread out, so every year you have some that have experience, and they can bring the next group up there. And you know, we have a great sophomore class, and luckily Tony Guitron moves in, you know, and a lot of times you have those really good players that move away for one reason or another, but to have him come in, it was a great addition there. And you know, you talk about those seniors and what they've done, and you know, Ty Bindi came to me at halftime, and he said, you know, I'm sorry. He said, sometimes I stand back there, and if we are doing well in the attacking third, we kind of fall asleep back here, and you know, then we make some bad plays. And you know, for him to recognize that, because it is easy to fall asleep back there a little bit, get a little complacent, especially when our midfielders are controlling the ball. And so for him to recognize that and communicate that and try to communicate that to the other guys back there, all of those little things go into, maybe that's the one little thing that will put us over the top to where you win a state title. Because I keep harping on 2 years ago when we won, that we were one penalty kick away from being done and everybody going home and not moving any farther in the playoffs. And so every little single thing can help, you know, and that's like tomorrow we're getting together at somebody's house and having dinner, and just all those things that I think are building a team, building that unity, and I think every little bit counts.
Looking ahead for you, you got a couple games left in the regular season, then you make that playoff push, starting with Aberdeen Central on Saturday and then hitting the road for your final game against Sioux Falls Roosevelt next week. We'll start with that matchup with Aberdeen Central. From the sounds of it, weather permitting, with how much rain we might be getting this weekend, but how are you preparing for that one?
Aberdeen's a good team. They've always been good. They started off the season a little slow, and now they've been on a pretty good win streak. And so we know we're going to have our work cut out for them. That's just become a pretty good rivalry. We're going to have to really work. Tomorrow we're going to be out here. We're going to share the field with the girls so that we're on turf and we get to feel the speed. But we're going to have to prepare for Aberdeen and how they spread the offense out like O'Gorman does. And they create space, and they have enough guys that can handle the ball that we're gonna have to be on our toes. And so I think it's going to get down to which team is really going to make one great play, because I think we're pretty evenly matched in a lot of ways. We'll be happy to have Jack Pedersen back. Jack was out tonight, hurt his knee a little bit in Pier. So having that speed and that ball handling ability up top, I think will will make a big difference. And we're gonna go out there and play. I hope the weather holds off, but whatever happens, and both teams will play in that environment, and we'll go after it.
And then season finale coming up next week, Sioux Falls Roosevelt. How are you looking forward to that one heading into the playoffs?
Well, there again is a team that's at the bottom third of the division, and on any given night they could come out and just play really hard. They've had some adversity with their goalie that was had made some state news where he went up for a ball here last week, and another kid came and was going to try to header it in, and they hit heads and broke the goalie, a bunch of bones in the goalie's face, and he had surgery. And stuff like that sometimes is the rallying point for teams, and we're going to have to be ready for them when we head up to Sioux Falls.
All right, Coach, I got one more question for you before you head out. You talked about it early in the season. We've heard about it every now and then. How's the cake looking that you guys are baking?
Well, we think pretty good. I was disappointed in Pierre. We had to sit down and analyze why we felt so horrible about that game, because a lot of we just kind of sat there, we're like, wow, did that just happen? We just didn't run the plays, and we didn't make the angles. I'm trying to find the best words for that to put the ball in the net. And so that was a setback that I think we put our finger in the batter and are kind of like, maybe it's not sweet enough. Maybe we need some more sugar, or in cooking, when it doesn't taste good, maybe a little butter. And so we're hoping tomorrow in practice, Saturday against Aberdeen, that's the extra butter that we need for that cake, and then we'll be ready to roll.
All right, well, thank you for always taking the time to talk, or thank you as always for taking the time to talk to me, Coach Dannenbring. Big win tonight, and good luck this weekend against Aberdeen, and then next week against Sioux Falls Roosevelt.
All right, thanks again for you guys being here, and it's so nice to have for the fans.
All right, head coach Dave Dannenbring of the Yankton Bucks coming off of a 7-0 win over West Central, the Trojans, as they fell in this one to the Bucks. Going to take a quick break, 90 seconds on KYNT, KYNTV. Come back and wrap things up here from Crane-Youngworth Field.
This sports season, keep your athlete hydrated with sparkling ice. Choose from a rainbow of colors and flavors, each sourced from nature with vitamins, antioxidants, and zero sugar. Sparkling ice, tease your taste buds with tropical flavor. And rehydrate with Prime Hydration, the perfect combination of flavor and function, changing how you refresh, replenish, and refuel. With 5 awesome flavors and no added sugar, you're getting the taste you want without anything you don't. Prime Hydration, the perfect boost for every endeavor.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
I'm Colby Cookta, one of your Yankton Edward Jones financial advisors. We're all about financial investments, but we also value the investments of time, patience, and encouragement our young athletes receive from their coaches, teachers, and mentors. That's why I'm a proud sponsor of the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles on KYNT. Call 605-665-4567 or visit edwardjones.com for all your investment needs. I'm Colby Cookta, financial advisor Edward Jones Yankton, member SIPC.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox.
Contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
Welcome back in here on the Yankton Rexall post-game wrap. The Bucks taking a 7-0 victory over West Central. And we go into your stat recap brought to you by Mayor Signs. If it's time to review the look of your business's signage, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton. Your stats for the day on the goal-scoring front, a trio of goals from Lance Dannenbring as he had a hat trick on the evening. Byron Jimenez, Nels Hansen, Tony Guitron, and Jaden Dorzak all scoring as well for this Yankton Bucks team, putting them up 7-0 over West Central. We go to your goalie saves, brought to you by Sherco. We need to be sure and make it Sherco. I counted 4 saves on the game for Jackson Kronberg. A couple other times he left his line as well to stop a potential attack from West Central. Anytime you pitch a shutout, it's a good performance in net from the goalkeeper when his name is called. And those saves brought to you by Sherco. Go to your defensive player of the game, brought to you by Olson's Pest Technicians. Your residential and commercial pest control solutions, call 1-800-KIL-BUGS. I'm going to give that one to Simon Schultz, working from the right wing-back position. Was a very good defender throughout the day, not really allowing anything by him on that wing. Then was even able to come up and come forward and facilitate the attack as well. More than deserving of your defensive player of the game, Simon Schultz. Now we go to your offensive player of the game, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. He only played in the first half, but anytime you score a hat trick, you are going to be offensive player of the game. He also assisted as well, did Lance Dannenbring, as he had a great day at the office, still working back to 100% from that knee injury, as we heard from Coach Dave Dannenbring, and the fact that sometimes maybe Lance at 80% or whatever he's at right now is still a very, very dangerous soccer player out on the field, whether from the midfield or making runs forward. He's your offensive player of the game. Your move of the game brought to you by Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Make the move with Mason. That is going to be the very quick goal after Dannenbring's last goal to find Byron Jimenez downfield just about 5 to 7 seconds after the kickoff. The Bucks were able to take the ball away from West Central, get it downfield to Byron Jimenez, and he was able to put it in the back of the net for another goal for the Bucks. That's your move of the game, brought to you by Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Let's go to your schedule preview, brought to you by Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance. They've been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. Help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. They're a proud supporter of Yankton Soccer. Coming up next, we talked about it with Coach Dave Dannenbring. On Saturday, it is planned to play Aberdeen Central in a doubleheader here at Crane-Youngworth Field. That is kicking off at 12 p.m. noon. After that, a road game to end the regular season against Sioux Falls Roosevelt on the 26th. And then we go to playoff time, and anything can happen once you're in the playoffs. No timeouts were taken today, but timeouts are brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, and that's Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Final check of your scoreboard brought to you by financial advisor Colby Cookta of Edward Jones. To win in sports, you have to adapt your strategy as the game changes. The same is true of investments. Colby Cookta can review your game plan. Call 605-665-4567 today. Edward Jones, member SIPC. The Bucks take a 7-0 victory over West Central, while the Gazelles play to a 0-0 draw against the Trojans. Very good day of soccer for Yankton. Thank you to both Coach Dave Dannenbring as well as Coach Tyler Schering for talking to me after the games. Thank you to KYNT Sports Director Bryce Ladwig running our camera. And back in the booth, keeping us on the air, combination of Josh Bolter and Austin Solberg today. Bolter got us started, and Austin brought us home from about an hour into the broadcast all the way to the end. So thank you to both of them for making sure we stayed on the air today on KYNT, KYNTV. We should be back here with more Yankton soccer on Saturday against Aberdeen Central, the last home doubleheader of the regular season. I've been Brayden Butler. Thank you all for joining me today for this Yankton soccer action. Until next time, stay safe, be good people, and keep it tuned right here to KYNT, KYNTV. Have a good night, everybody.
Thank you for listening to Yankton Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property, and Yankton's home team. Remember, KYNT is your home for Yankton High School athletics.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450, Yankton's home team.